This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place. A place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. That will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run! No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. Ay, ay! But, in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
So, hello everyone, welcome back at 2024 European Rowing Coastal and Bridge Sprint Championships in Gdansk. Alongside me, Jerry Owen. Hello, Jerry.
Hello, happy to be here.
Happy you are with me. What are we looking forward? We are looking forward Club Coastal Women's Double Sculls, 15 teams. What do you think we'll witness? The weather is, I think, quite nice. The waves are not big. Do you think they're gonna cause some problems to the athletes?
Yeah, well, it's starting to chop up a little bit. The wind's picked up through the afternoon, so we might have some crews that are just a bit looser and a bit happier coping in those waves. Might have some that are a bit more used to flat water that might tense up a bit. So yeah, it might have a little influence. And then the wind picking up, you might have crews getting pushed onto buoys or away from buoys. So yeah, I think we're on for a bit more exciting racing than this morning. But yeah, nothing too wild.
Yeah, Club Coastal Women Double Sculls is about to start in just less than a minute. 15 starts on the starting line, as we see now. In the lane 1, Jersey Rowing Club. On the lane 2, Santa Pola from Spain. On the lane 3, Nautico Alicante Costa Blanca. On the lane 4, Club de Mar Claudel Ilot El Campello from Spain. On the lane 5 from Latvia, Club Team Love. On the lane 6, Runcorn Rowing Club from Great Britain. On the lane 7, Aviron Seino from France. On the lane 8, KZFV Hollandia from Netherlands. And on the lane 2, also KZFV Hollandia from Netherlands. On the lane number 10, Société Nautique de la Baie de Santa Mayo from the France. Number 11, Danske Studenters Row Club from Denmark. Number 12, Real Club Regatas Alicante from Spain. And they started, I will finish just quickly. Number 13, Taco from Finland. Number 14, Viking Bregenz from Austria. And number 15, Danske Students Royal Club from Denmark. And we are looking forward what's gonna happen on the first straight line. It's 1100 meters until the first buoy. What do you expect? Someone going front, or they gonna stick together until the first buoy? Yeah, it is very, very important, as we see in previous races, to get that good spot, good place before that first turning buoy. Where now we see fighting with each other. KZFV Hollandia with Société Nautique de la Baie Saint-Malo, the Netherlands and France. Netherlands seems to be in front. Roberts, Karin Robens and Janneke van der Molen.
So yeah, we're expecting.
Yeah, as I remember, if I remember correctly, last year they were winners in the Barlet during World Championships when Karin Roberts and Janneke van der Molen took the first medal. So they are looking for adding another gold to the collection. Karin Roberts just earned one golden medal earlier that day in quad with coxed women.
Yeah, so it looks like these two Dutch crews out in front at the minute.
Yeah, seems like that. Like we see lane 8 and 9 KZFV Hollandia are in front, but not very far. They are still really close together. We've seen in previous races where the 14, even 18 boats were on the water. They were really spread. Now they are stick together. They are trying to get best angle, best straight line to the first turning buoy. That is after 1100 meters from the start line.
Yeah, we can see this Netherlands 2 crew now just starting to edge out into a lead. And then Netherlands 1 just dropping back a bit and starting to get a few crews come up on the inside of them. So that might cause some issues when we get to the first buoy, as they'll be pushed around the outside. But you can see them just cutting on the inside now of this other crew. So that they can...
every team is trying to get that better angle, trying to reach the best spot to the turning point. The first turning point is very important. The teams are really close to each other. This huge risk of collision, of touching each other. For now, Netherlands, Karin Roberts and Janneke van der Molen are on the lead. Wow, what a lead is that. Look at that, how strong is the start.
Yeah, they've just really turned on the afterburners there and tried to get a good bit of distance out between the rest of the field. So that's really strong rowing from those two. And it seems like everyone's catching up then with the rest of the field. Really tight battle for second and third place at the minute.
Yeah, very tight fight for the places from second to first place. Netherlands, KZFV Hollandia looks comfortable. They started very strong. We'll see if the women's are capable of doing this all course long. 6K endurance, that's such a long distance to cover. So we'll see what's gonna happen in a while. 3.5 minutes already on the course.
Z przodu, jedna zdecydowanie. Za chwilę zweryfikujemy, która to z holenderskich osad otwiera stawkę.
Netherlands still leading, but we are looking forward for the closer picture to take a look who is on the second, third and the fourth place, to make sure who is the chasing group, who is gonna approach on that buoy. I think on that buoy, on that turning point, we're gonna see perfectly who gonna be on the first. As I said before, the waves are not that big, so I think
Holandia pierwsza, Janneke van der Molen I Karin Roberts.
As I see on the fourth place, we have Team Aviron Seinos, Edwidge Alfred, very experienced rower, alongside her Kendall Eva Barrelon, both from France. They are on the fourth place, as I correctly saw. We are looking forward still to get a closer look at what's happening on the second and the third place, as still are leading for Netherlands, KZFV Hollandia.
Yeah, you can see this crew's just looking super loose as they come up to the buoy, nice and relaxed, handling the chop really well, just moving with the boat. And they're around that first buoy now and heading upwind, so should have a nice break on their arms.
And another beautiful picture from above, from the drone that is above the heads of the athletes, but we still are not capable of seeing who exactly is on each place. But we are seeing that now how things changing at the first buoy, and there are now athletes going on the second straight line, consisting of 350 meters before the turn number 2.
I think we saw a bit of a wide line there for Eva and Edwidge of France 1. Whether that's given them a few lengths away, not quite sure yet, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
We see a lot of problems from both 209. They lose the blade, they lose a control of a blade, so lose some power, some speed and some time. Obviously, now they need to catch up, but the Netherlands are still leading. We are going to take a look from above how far they are. Not now. We don't know too much.
Yeah, this crew just looking super controlled out in the front, looking really happy in these conditions.
But I think the waves are getting bigger, because take a look at that boat, how it's going higher and lower, yeah.
So now they've spun straight into the conditions, so we'll see the boat pitches a lot more, whereas before when they were going across, you just get bounced a bit more.
Yeah, the wind and the waves definitely get a bit stronger. We are now taking a look. We don't see a leading team from Netherlands. I think we are looking at second, third, fourth and fifth teams right now, and I think going on the fifth place is team of, as I said, Senos Aviron from France. We are looking forward to see from closer side. Oh, okay, so next turning point, and the Netherlands team, KZFV Hollandia, at it already.
Yeah,
look how tight they are. Second and the first place.
Really nice tight turn from this crew in third now, trying to catch up with the Netherlands 1 crew. I think that's given them about a length or so on over that turn.
Yeah, I thought that Netherlands number 1 crew that leading is going to be far away, but the second and the third teams obviously catch them up. They are much closer after that second straight line. Now we are looking. Now look at that. About 5 teams going to take turn at the same time, and there are collisions.
Yeah, big pile up now. It's just
but look at that. Going tight, no space off. Going wide is always a tactic. Team going wide, I think, moved up for about 2 or 3 places, maintained some speed, and is in a good starting position for this 600 meters straight line to the buoy number 3 and the next turning point.
Yeah, a few crews just managed to really take advantage of that crash, move around the outside, keep the speed on the boat, and just set themselves up nicely for this next leg.
We still see leading team from Netherlands, Martia Damen and Lien van Aanholm from KZRV Hollandia from Netherlands. We still don't know who is just after them. Remember, we have a timing point just after 2,365 meters, so it's still about, I think, 700 or even more meters to the timing point, so we can see who is after them. Very, very nice picture in the back. We can see city of Gdansk, the shipyard, the part of history, one of the beauties, as I said previously, one of the beautiest cities in Poland is Gdansk. Definitely is worth to visit. A lot to see, a lot of very, very interesting places, very, very old buildings, and so many more things to take a look at.
Yeah, so from the drone shot there, we could see top 3 crews starting to separate themselves from the rest of the field. We've got the two Dutch crews and just waiting for confirmation to see who's up there with them. But yeah, it looks like they've put a bit of distance in from the rest of the field, so it'd be nice to see what they do now with that lead. Yeah,
we are waiting for the confirmation there, but as you said, as I think that the Dutch leading team is going to be caught by the second boat. Someone there is having troubles navigation, obviously, because they need a lot of correction to get to that buoy on the right side. I think they might be wrong about the course. They might not know which hands should they pass the buoy. But now are they correcting? They are going to take it very aggressively, very, very tight. And Netherlands number both from KZV and Hollandia. So on the lead are still Martia Damen and Aanholt van Lien. And just right after them, Karin Roberts and Janneke van der Millen. And then overtake them already.
Yeah, you can see this Netherlands 2 crew just managed to keep a bit more speed on the boat as they came around the turn. The Netherlands 1 boat getting pushed tight, meaning they had to take a bit more speed off the boat, which just cost them about half a length or so around there.
Yeah, so nice race so far. Both Netherlands representing KZRV Hollandia teams are up front, are leading this race. But look how far from each other they are. There needs to be a lot of corrections before the buoy number 4, which is already the spin, is going to be. It is the spin because they are going for the second turn. The spin gonna tell us a lot because it's technical and difficult part of the course when you have to do that almost a handlebrake, I would call, and goes 19 degrees.
Yeah, we also find so different hull shapes can have an effect as well. So some boat manufacturers will make a boat that will run really nice and straight in the lines, but you'll struggle to get them turning quickly. So we've got here the Rubinetti might struggle a bit more to get this around, whereas the other Netherlands crew in the Swift might just be a bit quicker around that buoy. Might help them out a bit.
Very long, strong strokes being made by the Netherlands, represented by Karin Roberts and Janneke van der Millen. They are on the lead right now, about 2,000 meters behind them, and they now are. They had some troubles. They lost some time. I think the waves. Look at that. How is everything moving? And we see on the lead. We're gonna see what's the time difference between the teams is. 7 seconds. 7 seconds between the KZFV Hollandia team, and we see who is on the third place. On the third place, we have Société Nautique de la Baie Santa Mayo, represented by Chloe Briard and Charlene Le Breton. That's opening 3 of our Club Coastal Women's Double Sculls race.
Yeah, so the crews have moved around now. It's a bit of a tailwind. So you've got these waves coming in kind of off the stern to the side. So some experienced guys now hopefully able to catch a bit of a surf on these. Just control the boat, keep it straight and head into the buoy and not get pulled around by it. So yeah, I should be able to see some of the more experienced coastal rowers take a bit more advantage here and make some distance up.
Yeah, if we talk about experience, this is on the side of leading currently Janneke and Karin from the KZFV Hollandia. They are the most experienced athletes in these opening 3 teams. They have won golden medal last year in Barletta. They are going clearly for another gold, because look how far they are going. They are making this distance, this gap even bigger.
Yeah, it's incredible to see these athletes now they've moved into tailwind, how much of an advantage they've been able to take from that. Just letting the boat run out a bit more, letting the waves take them.
They are pulling very, very hard alongside that beach, and this audience in the back, they are not aware what's really happening here. It's first time in Poland, first time in Gdansk we have European Championship. On the second place, also still going KZFV Hollandia from Netherlands. On the third place we have Société Nautique de la Baie Saint Mayo. Janneke van der Molen are still leading. Again, they are now at the turning point. I think the second Netherlands team with Martje Dament and Lynn van Aanholt have lost some destination point. They needed to make a lot of corrections. So I think they lost some time, and now Claude Briard and Charlene Le Breton, going on third place, are closer to them as they were before.
Yeah, it looks like the rest of the field is starting to close the gap now onto those second and third places. So whether we'll see a few crews come up into that mix later on in the race, be very interesting to see what happens.
About halfway through of the 6K course is after them. 16 minutes, nearly 16 minutes on the clock, and still leading from team from Netherlands, KZFV Hollandia, with Karen Roberts and Janneke van der Molen. And I would say that's huge advantage for now, really, really huge.
Yeah, they've really shown their skills there in the tailwind, just managing to make the most of that. Let the boat run as much as possible with the small amount of surf they could pick up there.
Yeah, we can. We almost do not see the second, that they are on the edge now as the drone is moving. We can see second and the third teams chasing the Dutch Netherlands. I think they are really close to each other. I'm talking about the second place KZFV Hollandia with Lynn van Aanholt and Martie Damon. They are really close, just right next to the French side. Société Nautique de la Baie Santa-Mayo, Chloé Biard and Charline Le Breton.
Yeah, it looks like the French crew might have a slight lead coming into this buoy.
I think they have a better position, better angle.
But being on the outside, where they'll have to go wide and let the Dutch crew come in on the inside and lose that advantage they've built up, it'd be very interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, we're gonna see in a while. I hope we're gonna see that from the drone when the second and the third boat approach the buoy, because as my colleague Jerry said, it might be very interesting if the Dutch can make it before the French side arrives. But we still see only the leading team, leading from KZV Hollandia, Janneke and Van der Molen and Robbers. Point of view has changed, but it gives us nothing. We have no clue what's going on behind leading this race, KZRV Hollandia, but it looks like they are really very far away, so I wouldn't be surprised if there were some collision between second and third team.
Yeah, it looks like the lead's increased a bit more, so anything could really happen back there, and we're not really sure. What we can see in this shot though is just the amount of pull on the water, as you can see going from right to left on the screen. So that's going to make navigating around this course quite tricky, you know, accounting for that pull, getting the boat where you want it.
And from this point of view we can take a look, another look at the beautiful city Gdansk is. And we are now hoping we are getting closer to the second timing point. That's after 4,365 kilometers. Netherlands team with Karian Roberts and Jana van der Molen are getting and yeah, they are next to each other, really close. It's going to be very interesting fight for the silver medal.
Yeah, we can see this Dutch crew still is going to have the inside advantage coming up to the buoy. So as long as they can keep overlap, hopefully they'll manage to keep the bows in there and stay up with the French crew. But if I was in this France crew now, I'd really want to put the hammer down, get clear water before the buoy, cut back inside and front and take that advantage on the line.
We're gonna see in a while, but look at how strong French side is pulling. They are trying to escape, trying to make that better position because before that buoy to reach that alone.
Yeah, we can see now in the overhead shot how that French crew just really turning on the afterburners.
Yeah, but as I see, the first are far away, but the second, third and fourth are really close. So we can expect still some changes, still some shifts. This very exciting race is on. Very excited. I'm very excited to see what's going on. Did you see how wide the opening team Robbins and Van der Molen has taken the buoy?
Yeah, it looks like the whole field's kind of come a bit wide into this buoy. Whether they're either getting pulled this way or overcompensating for the conditions, it'll be interesting to see which one it is. But yeah, I think it's opening for some other crews to take advantage, cut in, and kind of reduce their distance a bit.
We're gonna see in a while. Now we are looking at probably at the second place, representing Société Nautique de la Baie Santa-Mayo, Chloé Biard and Charline Le Breton. As we can see, yeah, they made some distance. I think second Dutch club is in some trouble because they are losing position. They were leading, very nice leading at the beginning, but look at this now. There are four teams really close to each other, approaching really tight. This buoy was taken by the Dutch, I expect. They now need to go wide and set they in the good position at the next turning point. It will be, as I count, it will be counting point number 8, and it will be our timing, Matt.
Yeah, it looks like the race is really hotting up now for the bronze medal. This Dutch 2 crew seems to be overturning a little bit on the buoy, which could have left an opening for some more crews to pull in. This France 2 crew seems to have solidified their position in silver. Seems to be heading a bit too far upwind, so they'll turn around and correct themselves soon. We hope
and
so.
They are now correcting because they realize they are going going wrong, and we have leading 21 minutes 24 seconds, and still on the lead we have representing KZRV Hollandia, Karian Roberts and Janneke van der Malen. We're gonna see how big this advantage is over the second and the third place.
Yeah, it looks like they've really opened up a comfortable gap now. Still waiting for the second crew to pass that timing point.
We cannot even see the previous boy that is other team is gonna take a turn at. Now the opening our race. KZRV Hollandia are on the long 770 meters straight line, and we have second team Société Nautique del Baye de Santa Mayo from France, being represented by Chloé Briard and Charline Lerberton, going on second. They are about 40 seconds, oh even more. 50 seconds behind, and we now have on the third place Runcorn Rowing Club from Great Britain. They are about 21 seconds behind the second team. On the fourth place we have Aviron Seino with Edvig Alfred and Kendall Eva. On the fifth place we have second Dutch team with Lynn van Aanholt and Marty Damen.
So just 15 seconds separating this fight for the bronze medal, so whether we'll see some other crews like the British or the other French crew pull up, make a late effort to get in there.
And on the sixth place we have Real Club Regatas Alicante from Spain. On the seventh is coming Gdansk Students Row Club, team number 1 with Elizabeth Keller and Samantha Robbins. On the ninth place we have Club de Mala Clot de Ilot El Campello from Spain with Esther Linares and Sara Elena Purarces. And the ninth place is Count Crowlectree. We have Santa Pola from Spain. But look how far now is the second Dutch team, Martie Damen and Lynn van Aanholt. They were really close to the opening. Karen Roberts and Janneke van der Malen. Now they are on the 5th position, if I remember correctly. So something bad must have happened to her. Now on the second going Société Nautique del Baye. On the third Runcorn Rowing Club with Sarah Parfait and Francesca Rollis from Great Britain.
Yeah, so really big effort from Runcorn Rowing Club here, pulling up into third place, whether they've put late effort in or made advantage of the turns and, you know, tried to outmaneuver the other crews.
Yeah, they may started not perfectly as they wanted, but over the time they found out their rhythm, they found up their way, and they are moved up slightly on the bronze medal on the third place. And we'll see, maybe they will be able even to contest on the second place and try to catch Société Nautique del Baye de Santa Mayo.
Yeah, as the course comes to its end, we've got a few nice technical sharp turns, so a few crews might be able to make the most of those and make up a few spaces in the late stage of the race.
Yeah, wind get a bit stronger right now, so the technique is really important. But as we can see now, the athletes on our right hand side, they are not that far from each other, as I can see. So there might be still some interesting to happen. After the turn number 9 of our course are already Dutch team KZRV Hollandia, Karian Roberts and Janneke van der Malen. They are now heading to the beach. 520 meters and the chicane after that. Chicane is very difficult, very technical part of this race. The Netherlands team has be comfortable because they are alone, but behind them there might be some fights, and it's important to make that advantage before entering that chicane, because in that chicane it will be hard to cooperate when someone is near you, next to you. They are working very hard. They must have been tired. We are in the tent where some shadow is there in the open sun. That must be difficult for them. The next, we can see the second team on on the way to the beach, and the gap between second and third isn't that big. I would say that if second team, Societe Nautiche della Baie de Santa Maio, make some mistake, they might be still a gate for the Runcorn Rowing Club for the silver medal.
And we can see fourth place now just taking that wider line around the turn, trying to keep a bit more speed on the hull. Maybe that'll give them a bit of advantage as they come into the surf now.
Yeah, that is time you need to attack. If you want to get that medal, you need 5 of it. That's the last call. Last time, 500 meters of the straight line. After that, chicane and about 300 meters to the beach sprint final. Opening our race in Club Coastal Woman Double Sculls from KZRV Hollandia. Karian Roberts and Janneke van der Malen are really close to the chicane.
You can just see how nice, long and loose this Dutch crew's rowing now. Just really able to control this race and stay out in front.
Yeah, they set up themselves in really comfortable position on the last meters, last moments of this race, and they are entering the chicane.
Yeah, just being able to keep really relaxed in this chop, which will try and make you tense up a bit, but yeah, this crew's just making the absolute best of it. Yeah, really nice line there on the buoy, and back into a strong rhythm.
Yeah, and another 100 meters straight line, and last buoy, last 10, and after that 200 meters of straight line to our finish on the beach, to the gate. So we are looking forward what's happening behind them, behind our going for the golden medals, Karin Roberts and Janneke van der Malen. It's worth to mention, as I said before, Karin Roberts, it's going to be second golden medal today. She has already won one in quad woman with cox. Yeah, and the opening team, and huge advantage we can see on the last straight line already Karin Roberts and Janneke van der Malen, but we cannot see, now we can see the second team coming on. So now looking for the third. On the second, as I see, Societe Nautiche della Baie de Santa Maio with Charlene Laberton and Chloe Briard. They are now about to take a turn.
Yeah, it looks like the second place crew is really taking advantage of these last few turns, put a nice bit of distance on the rest of the field, really separating themselves.
Where is Runcorn Rowing Club? Yeah, and the winning team, I can say now, the winning team of KZRV Hollandia, Karian Roberts and Janneke van der Malen are on the beach already. And golden medal goes to them. 29 minutes 49 seconds. Golden medal, KZRV Hollandia, Karian Roberts and Janneke van der Malen.
Seems like the race is really hotting up for the bronze medal now as we come in. The Runcorn crew just being pushed wide on that final buoy, allowing, I think this is France 2 with Edwidge and Eva taking the inside and now absolutely sprinting into the beach trying to make the most of it.
Yeah, and the second team horse already landed on the beach. Chloe Briard and Charlene Le Breton representing Societe Nautiche della Baie Santa Maio, finishing second. And we are looking forward what's going to happen on the fight for the third place, because I think they are both teams are trying to get a perfect landing in the middle, but British team Runcorn Rowing Club is in a slight, no, it's French team. I think it's French team. It's Edwiga Alfred and Kendall Eva Barillon from Avion Saint-Noah on the third, but we're gonna see, because it will be beach sprint final. Some problems dismounting.
Yeah, we've got both athletes running up the beach at the same time. Really close race for this bronze medal. I think France might just have it, taking the advantage on that final buoy, being able to stay on the inside, with Runcorn following just behind.
Yeah, so on the third place, gaining bronze medal, Societe Nautiche della Baie Santa Maio, Chloe Briard and Charlene Le Breton. Finishing on fourth place, representing Runcorn Rowing Club from Great Britain, Sarah Parfait and Francesca Rollins, finishing on fourth place, just right behind the podium.
Coming in 5th place now, we've got the second crew from the Netherlands. Put an amazing effort in the first half of the race.
Yeah, Marty Dament and Lynn van Aanholt already landed, and they are going straight to the finish line, to the buzzer. But look at that, for the 6th place, it will be very, very interesting fight.
Really tight now between, I think we've got Spain and the Denmark crew battling out on the sand. Almost neck and neck.
Salas from Real Club, Ali Kante, and who was behind her? Representing Denmark, I think it was Elizabeth and Keller Robbins. And another Spanish team arrives. So we are looking forward who is next, who is gonna approach that finish line. Another Spanish team is going to land on the beach very, very soon. It's Santa Pola team now on the beach, running to the finish area. Zaira Nieto and her partner Maria Paulette.
No, byłyśmy stałe w tym, co robiłyśmy, byłyśmy pewne i jesteśmy bardzo zadowolone z rezultatu. Thank you. Nic dziwnego, jeżeli zostaje się królowym mistrzem Europy w tak pięknej scenerii gdańskiej plaży.
And another Spanish team is going to land on the beach, and going on the next, just right after Santa Pola, is going Nautica, Alicante, Costa Blanca, Elia, Yoda and Andrea Bullo.
Looks like we've got another really tight battle now for the last few spots. Got 3 crews coming into the beach at pretty much the same time.
And just after them, Gdansk Students Roll Club, Freya Vas and Simone Krok crossing the line. Just behind them, Team Love from Latvia, Daniela Strot and Jekaterina Strimanovicia. And just after Latvia, another team, Tako from Finland, Idia Niemi and Tia Maria from Finland, Rutola. And just after them, Austria, Viking Bregenz, Amelia Stenzel and Ina Vona. Yeah, and we are going to take a look to the sea if all the teams are on the finish line, and it looks like that. I don't see any boats. Oh yeah, Great Britain. Great Britain is approaching, but they are going quite wide. I think they're going even outside of the audience, so they need to they are correcting right now, getting right destination to the beach.
Yeah, so I think this crew might have been caught up in one of the crashes we saw in one of the early turns in the race. I might have just lost a bit of an advantage there and kind of struggled to make it back into the field. But yeah, good to see them coming over the line now.
Yeah, it seems like Jersey Rowing Club already are.
From Spain, Real Club Regata Alicante. From Shandon, DC.
Yeah, so Jersey
Some
just having to serve a
penalty.
quick penalty. So yeah, again, this goes along with getting caught up in a crash earlier in the race. Really unfortunate to see, but yeah, sometimes just unavoidable.
She's gonna wait patiently for her turn to make that run to the finish line. And it will be all about our Club Coastal woman double scull finish. In about 5 minutes, we're gonna move to the start of Club Coastal men's solo race. So thank you, Jerry, for joining me. Jerry, have to make some preparation before tomorrow's races. You're gonna take a part in, but when you're gonna start in Brit Sprint, yeah?
Yeah, so racing the beach sprints tomorrow. Time trial at around 10:30. So yeah, last bit of preparation for that now. Hopefully it will go well. And yeah, but thanks for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much. Jerry Owens was commentating alongside me, and we are now moving from the Club Coastal Women double sculls to the men solo.
Także dotrze do mety.
Jakżeż ta minuta się dłuży, jakby to nie jedna... 5 było. Ale widzieliśmy, to jest prawdopodobnie konsekwencja tej sytuacji, kiedy na jednym ze znaków 3 łódki spięły się, przy czym jedna wbiła się w drugą, ta druga w trzecią. No i ta, co się
And
wbiła,
the
to
penalty
wbiła
is over.
lewej
The last
strony,
athlete
szczęścia,
is on the
reprezentacja
finish
Wielkiej
line. I
Brytanii.
think that might be
Zła, bo miały pecha.
this penalty
Jest
might
to
come of the situation when the three boats collided to each other on the one of turning points area on. So we are now about 3 minutes from the start of men solo race. 13 athletes to take a part in it. David Hussey, Konrad Frank from Poland, David obviously from Ireland on the lane number 3, Johan Berg from Denmark on the lane number 4, John Barry from Ireland, Hilton Harvey from Great Britain on the 5th, 6th lane, Miguel Salas, 7th lane, Roland Byrne, 8th, Mark Franke, 9, Pekka Makela from Finland, 10, Alvarez Arturo Cornejo from Spain, on the 11, also from Spain, Adolfo Carlos Ferrer, and on the 12th, Rody Farley, and on the last 13 line, Igor Boraska. We are still waiting for the official results of women double. When they show up, I will instantly share them with you. What we know for sure was the winning side was from the KZ, RV, Hollandia, Karin Robbins and Janneke van der Malen from Netherlands. Coming on the second place were from Avion, from Societe Nautique de la Baie de Santa Mayo, Charlene Lebreton with Chloe Briard. And on the third place arrived Edwig Alfred and Kendall Eva Balron from Aviron Seine, France. And as we are waiting for the results of the women doubles still, we are already have to move to the men's solo final. 13 athletes are on the starting line, are ready for the signal. And they started 1100 meters of straight line just in front of them. On the first line, David Hussey. Golden medal of solo, Club Coastal's men's solo is on the line. We're gonna see who's gonna be leading early. As we can see now, that shows us our operator. Currently is leading Cornejo, representing Club Remo de Mar La Linea. But as you can see, the differences are really, really small, so still a lot of can change.
Mają apetyty na jeszcze większe trofea niż brązowy medal klubowych mistrzostw Europy w wioślarstwie morskim. I jak powiedziała nam Agnieszka, będzie namawiała swoje koleżanki z tych olimpijskich wioseł do tego, żeby przesiadły się po zakończeniu kariery, bo to bardzo służy. Agnieszka 4 miesiące po urodzeniu córeczki dzisiaj nam się tutaj pięknie zaprezentowała, zdobywając brązowy medal klubowych mistrzostw Europy. Można. I jeszcze zobaczymy dzisiaj Agnieszkę razem z mężem Maćkiem.
We are now looking at racing for Real Club Martin de Barcelona, Marc Franquet. I think we are seeing him for some reason. I think he's already leading because I cannot confirm that from our point of view, we are near the finish line. The start area is a bit far away, but for now, as we can see, yeah, as we can see, there are about 5 athletes almost in the line, and Franke slightly in front of them on the first straight line at 1100 meters to the first turning point on the boy 1. But as we can see on the top of our screen, they are really close to each other. They are almost level.
Czyli na wysokości 9-10 minuty.
Very nice point of view from above. We can see in the lead still Franke from Spain, Real Club Martin de Barcelona. Not far from him, his colleague from the nation, representing Club Remo de Mar La Linea, Alvarez Arturo Cornejo. Arturo Cornejo Alvarez, I think. And we are trying to take a look who is on the second place already, boat number 115, but I'm not able to see who is that exactly. As they are getting closer to the first turning point after the 1100 meters, they are trying to set themselves up in as good position as they can before taking the turn. Yeah, I think that's another Spanish, the 115 boat.
Hiszpania pierwsza, zdaje się, że to jest lider.
Mark Franke z Real Club
Maritim de Barcelona.
I'm trying to take a look who is just right after Mark Franke, but I'm not able to do that right now. I'm looking forward for the closer or even the closer look or another angle to look who is just right after, about one length behind the Mark Franke. Oh, okay, now we can see, and I can share with you, it's Miguel Salas, as I expected, another Spaniard representing Real Club Regatas Alicante. So if I see correctly, 3 Spanish internationals are in the opening 3-4 right now, leading Mark Franke on the second place, Real Clubs Regatas Alicante on the third, if I saw correctly, Club Remo de La Linea, and they are now on the first turning point. You're gonna see some troubles. He hit the boy with his blade, but he didn't lose too much speed of the boat, so he's still going on the second. Very tight, very aggressive on the boy. And I think on the 5th place is going, representing Finland, Pekka Mäkelä. Yeah, after the first turning point, as we can clearly see, still on the lead. We are having Mark Franke from Real Club de Martin Barcelona, but he's been overtaken right now, I think, by Miguel Salas from Real Club Regatas Alicante. I think now Salas is on the lead, but yeah, they just next to each other, really close. They are on the second straight line, 350 meters, so not far away to the second turning point. After that, longer distance to cover, 600 meters before the boy number 3. And we're gonna see, this is the sharper turn to take right now. It's very important to make it correctly to set yourself up in a right position. And they are approaching the second turning point, opening free all from Spain. On the lead, Marc Franquet and Miguel Salas. On the third, Arturo Cornejo Alvarez. We are looking who is on the fourth place. I think it's Ferrer on the fourth place, going on the fourth place.
No i rzeczywiście drony i kamery nie kłamią na terenie zdjęcia.
But they are really close to each other. I'm looking really looking forward to see what the times will be after the turning, after our timing point that's located at 2,365 meters of a race course.
Piękny obrazek, czyli całe podium w hiszpańskich barwach. Przypomnę, że teraz panowie ścigają się ku chwale swoich klubów.
13 athletes on the course of 6K right now. We can see they are going quite wide. We're gonna see who's gonna get a better angle. For now, the leading two, Miguel Salas and Marc Franquet, are in the best position, but it's hard to say if I'm correct. Arturo Cornejo Alvarez is going very wide. I think he's gonna do some corrections very soon to make that turn a bit more narrow, a bit tighter to the boy, not going so wide. As you can see, the leading two are really close to each other. I think the leading is just about a half length or so, not more. Being on the third position, Cornejo isn't far away from them as well. So on the lead, Real Club Martin de Barcelona, Marc Franquet. On the second, Miguel Salas, Real Clubs Regatas Alicante. On third, Arturo Cornejo Alvarez, Club Remo del Mar Linea. And they are getting closer to the boy number 3. After that, 315 meters straight line to the boy number 4, and after that spin around going on the second lap, 735 meters straight line, and after that boy number 4, they're gonna reach in about a minute. I think we're gonna see the times. You're gonna see the times table for the first 2,365 meters. Really close fight for that golden medal being on the table for Club Coastal men's solo race in 2024 European Rowing Coastal and Beach Sprint Championships being taken in Gdansk today. Very nice weather. Some visitors joined us on the grandstand waiting for the athletes to show up in about 25 minutes. They are now getting closer to the boy number 4 and going to go on the second lap. We're gonna see the times table after that, so we are looking forward, but they are very close, very tight to each other. We're gonna see how it's gonna looks like.
Szukając optymalnego toru jazdy, ale także, choć tu widać, że
Yeah, look at that. How are they trying to get themselves in the best position? The waves are stronger than you can see from the shore, and it's not that easy to put yourself in a good position. Now we can see the first opening. Miguel Salas on the lead, just right after him, about 5 seconds, with Real Club Maritime de Barcelona, Marc Franquet. We are looking who is on the third place. They should arrive soon. On the third place, representing Real Club Mediterráneo, Carlos Martin Ferrer.
No to jest niesamowity obrazek.
Ferrer on the third place. Who is fourth? Who is fourth? We are waiting for the official times to show up, and I have representing Ireland and Shandon B.C. Byrne Ronan on the fourth place. After the next Taco from Finland on the fifth, I believe. On the sixth, Jersey Rowing Club from Great Britain. Sorry, Jersey is on the seventh place.
Potem jest przewaga aż 40 sekund lidera nad czwartym zawodnikiem. Wiele wskazuje.
On the eighth place, Kilmackinson Rowing Club.
I mamy zmianę lidera. Miguel Salas na miejscu pierwszym.
If I count correctly, on the ninth place, Johan Berg from Gdansk Students Rock Club, and you are waiting who is gonna be last in the first 10. And we have from Croatia, Ercival, Igor Boraska on the 10th place. So opening for four athletes from Spain on 11th place. Okay. On the last place, on the 13th, David Hussey, as for now, just in front of him. Stowarzyszenie Olimpijskie wygrywamy, and Konrad Franke on 12th. And I expect being on the 11th place, Roddy Fairley from Great Britain. Sorry. Farry Roddy from Towers Boat Club is on the 12th place, while Frank Conrad from Stowarzyszenie Olimpijskie wygramy is on 11th. So, leading for now is representing Royal Club Regatas Alicante, Miguel Salas. Going on second, Marc Franquet from Real Club Maritime de Barcelona. Going on the third place is Real Club Mediterráneo, Adolfo Carlos Ferrer. On the fourth place we have a Conejo from Spain. That's opening 4. And I believe on the fifth place, Pekka Mela, representing Taco team from Finland. And we are looking now at the leader of today's race, Coastal Men's Solo, Miguel Salas from Real Club Regatas Alicante. He is still leading. He is now on the second lap, about halfway through of the course, 6k just behind him. But he is not that far away. I think Mark Franket keeps his distance to the Salas.
Na pewno Salas na pierwszym miejscu i prawdopodobnie Mark Franke na miejscu drugim. Tutaj potwierdzenia oczekujemy.
So Franket is not going to let his younger colleague from Spain take that golden medal easily. He is going to contest for that. Franke was leading at the beginning of our race, being overtaken by Salas during first kilometers of rowing. We're gonna see if the Franke still have something in his ace in the hole or something like that to overtake Salas. Now they are close to each other. One mistake from Salas can open a gate for Franke. But we are looking at the and there you see on the edge of the screen on the left hand side, going on the third place should be Ferrer from Real Club Mediterrano. Just right after him should be on the fourth place from Club Remo del Mar Linea Cornejo. On the fifth place should be Makela from Finland. And behind him, Hilton Harvey from Jersey Rowing Club, John Berry for Kilmackinson Rowing Club, Johan Berg from Gdansk Studenckie Row Club, and Igor Boraska from RC Val, Croatia. After them, Konrad Franke. And of course, Ronan Byrne is on the fifth place from Shandon, BC, representing Ireland.
U jego stóp gdyńska marina, basen prezydenta i bohaterowie naszych
I think
zawodów.
actually at the fourth place is Roman Byrne from Shandon, BC, as Cornejo from Club Remo del Mar Linea is going on the fifth place, but still not big changes. Opening three are Spaniards. On the first place, Salas from Real Club Regatas Alicante. On the second, Franquet from Real Club Maritim de Barcelona. On the third, from Real Club Mediterraneo, Ferrer. And we have a look, and you can have a look at the leading two. The waves are getting stronger. The boats are moving up and down. The conditions aren't that easy as it looks like from the shore, but the athletes can handle them perfectly. Salas and Franque and Salas opening two from Spain. Real Club Regatas Alicante, represented by Miguel Salas on the first place. On the second place for now, represented by Marc Franquet, Real Club Maritim de Barcelona, and they are right after the next turning point. I believe it was the turning point number 7. So they are heading to the another timing point that's located at 4,365 meters of the course 6K. About 2 lengths separates them, so that's not a big difference. Franquet still have some time, still have some space to attack, to try to overtake Miguel Salas on his leader, on his gold medal. But if he can manage it, we're gonna see in about, I think, 6 to 7 minutes when they reach our shore, our beach, Brzeźno Beach, where the finish line is located. Yeah, I think that's about length and a half or something like that. Not that big lead after about 4,000 meters of the run of the course. during our Club Coastal solo final.
Roga, reprezentowana przez Miguela Salasa. Real Club Regatas Alicante.
Yeah, and we have 21 minutes 32 seconds. Real Club Regatas Alicante, and about 5 seconds, no, 11 seconds behind him, Real Club de Maritim de Barcelona, represented by Marquet.
To jest dzisiaj konkurent i jak widać różnica między panami minimalna.
We are looking forward who is gonna to be on third place, and the next on the third we expect to see Ferrer from Real Club Mediterraneo, but no, Shandon BC being represented by Roland Byrne. Roland Byrne is on the third place. Coming as a fourth is Club Remo der Mar Lineo. So that's as I see correctly, that's Cornejo going on the fourth place. On the fourth place, and we are looking forward. And 20 seconds behind him on the fifth place we have Club Remo de Mar La Linea being represented by Cornejo. So sorry for that. Ferrer is on the third. On the fourth is Ferrer. On the fifth is Cornejo. And on the sixth we are looking on the sixth, representing Taco from Finland, we have Pekkala. On the seventh we have representing Kilmackinson Rowing Club Barry John. On the 8th, from Jersey Rowing Club, Great Britain, Harvey Hilton. We are still looking forward for 5 unadulteds to appear on this timing point. Still leading Miguel Salas in front of Frank Marquet, both from Spain. Salas and Franquet and Salas, they are still leading. About 11 seconds separates them. 11 seconds, that's the advantage that Salas has over Franquet. We are still looking forward on the following place. On the 9th place arrives Johan Berg, 9th place. I'm trying to looking simultaneously on the screen on my right side when the when the time table is being updated, when the times appears, and the left hand side on the screen when I see the same what you can see on your screens, the fight between Salas and Franquet. Salas is still leading. It's been 11 seconds. Salas representing Real Club Regatas Alicante in front of Real Club Maritim de Barcelona and Franquet. On the 10th place arriving, representing RC Val, Igor Boraska from Croatia. We are still waiting for 3 athletes to be on the spot, and now we have 11th place by Roddy Fowley from Great Britain Towers Boat Club. So we are waiting only for Stowarzyszenie Olimpijskie Wygramy being represented by Konrad Franke and David Hussey from Port Magese RCL Nino. And we have on the timing point Stowarzyszenie Olimpijskie Wygrywamy. So Konrad Franke is on the 12th place, and on the last 13th place of the final so far is David Hussey from Ireland. And we are moving back to the race at the top of the table during our finals men's solo club coastal. On the leaning, as we can see on our screen, still Miguel Salas from Real Club Regatas Alicante just behind him, and I think he might get. Oh no, the gap is the same. Second, Marc Franquet, but there still some plays to attack. But I don't think that Salas gonna make some mistake. But Franquet is trying to attack. Look at that. Franquet is trying to overtake Salas. He goes aggressively. We are hoping to get another look to see who has a better angle before that turning point. They should be very soon. They should approaching chicane right now, right in a while. And we can see the opening three. Salas is going off. He's taking a bigger advantage over Franquet. He speed up. He's pulling stronger. He knows that's the time to finish. He also entered that chicane, and after the chicane, the last straight line, 230 meters to the beach, to the finish line. He wants to secure his golden medal during 2024 European Rowing Coastal and Beach Sprint Championships in Gdansk. And he is now entering the chicane. Last two turning points in front of him. And he has taken it very calmly. Just after him, Marc Franquet from the Real Club Marítim de Barcelona. On the first place, still Real Club Regatas Alicante, being represented by Miguel Salas. And we are looking forward who is on the third place. We're gonna see who's gonna be on the third place. If that's gonna be Roland Byrne from Chardon BC or Ferrer from Real Club Mediterrano, because they were fighting for that third spot. As now we can see on the last straight line, Franquet and Salas and Franquet. Salas on the lead, Franquet on the second. Salas from Real Club Regatas Alicante going on the first place. On the first place, Real Club Regatas Alicante, Miguel Salas. On the second, Marc Franquet. On the third, I believe we can see Shandon BC being presented by Ronan Byrne from Ireland, making his place on the bronze medal. And now Miguel Salas, last looks through the shoulder, perfectly timed dismount, perfectly timed, and he already know he has done it. European Rowing Coastal and Beach Sprint Championship in Gdansk, Club Coastal Men Solo. Golden medal went to Real Club Regatas Alicante, Miguel Salas. On the second place, finishing Marc Franquet from Real Club Marítim de Barcelona. And we are looking forward for the third and fourth athlete. They are actually getting close. On the third place, getting bronze medal, is going to land in a while right now. John Berry. Sorry, not John Berry. Roland Byrne from Shandon BC. And we have him. So, 2 medals, golden and silver to Spaniards, and the bronze one, is going to Roman Byrne from Shandon BC. Just right behind him, we have a Ferrer representing Real Club Mediterrano. So we are now looking forward who is gonna be on the 5th place. After our timing point, it should be Cornejo from Club Remo de Mar La Linea coming as 5th, and we can see they are getting closer. They are on the last straight line. Yeah, I can see España, it has to be Alvarez Cornejo, Club Remo de Mar la Linea, finishing on the 5th place. Some troubles dismounting from the boat, but he is on this run to the coast. He is finishing 5th. Young guy, very young boy, 80 years of age, on the finish line as 5th, as 6th on the beach. Approaches representing taco team from Finland, Pekka Mäkelä finishing as 6th during our European Rowing Coastal and Beach Sprint Championships Gdańsk 2024. And we can see another athlete getting closer. In a while I'm gonna see and it is John Barry representing Kilmackinson Rowing Club on the 7th place. 7th place for John Barry, Kilmackinson Rowing Club. And another 8th at 9 athletes of today's final men's solo approaching to the beach, getting closer. We now expect to see Hilton Harvey from Great Britain, and just right behind him it should be Johan Berg from Denmark. But we can see in a while if there were some changes or not really. Yeah, it is representing Jersey Rowing Club, Hilton Harvey on the 8th place finisher, and just behind his back, finishing us on the 9th place, Johan Berg representing Gdansk Studenters Row Club. So 9 athletes on the finish line, 4 still on the water, still competing and trying to get the best place on the finish area. Now we are looking to see on the finish line representing RC Val from Croatia, Igor Boraska, as we can see him now, and right behind him it should be Rodi Pauli from Taurus Boat Club. Last corrections for Croatian Igor Boraska, and he is already on the shore, slowly taking his time to dismount, and he is starting his run to the finish line, starting to secure that 10th place of today's race during European Rowing Coastal and Beach Sprint Championships. So officially in 10th place, Igor Boraska, RC Val from Croatia. And now, just behind him, entering the beach, dismounting from the boat, coming another Great Britain athlete, Rodi Pauli, representing Taurus Boat Club. So we are looking for last 2 athletes to approach the finish line, and we can see Konrad Franke, Stowarzyszenie Olimpijskie Wygrywamy, representing Poland, finishing us on 12th place, 12 of 13. Konrad Franke, Stowarzyszenie Olimpijskie Wygrywamy on the finish line of today's race. So we are waiting only for David Hussey, who was commentating alongside me earlier that day and gonna join me later on after his start. David finished on the 13th place as the last today, but David is living legend. 50 years of age. He could be a father, though many athletes that finished it in front of him David Hussey already on the beach, already on the last meters. He's gonna take that, he's gonna secure his 13th place during our European Roller Coastal and Beach Sprint Championships Club Coastal Men Solo, and we have all the athletes on the finish line. So now we are looking forward for our next start. It will be in less than 4 minutes, and it will be Coastal Mixed Double Sculls. 11 teams on the start list. But before I present them once again, Club Coastal Men's Solo classification. On the first place and the gold medal, Real Club Regatas Alicante, Miguel Salas. On the second, Real Club Maritime de Barcelona, Marc Franquet. On the third place, bronze medal, Roman Byrne, Shandon BC from Ireland. On the fourth place, Real Club de Mediterraneo, Ferrer. On the fifth place, Cornejo from Club Remo del Mar La Linea. On the sixth place, Pekka Makela from Tako, Finland. On the seventh place, John Berry from Kilmakison Rowing Club, Ireland. On the eighth place, Hilton Harvey from Jersey Rowing Club. Ninth place was taken by Johan Berg from Danske Studenters Row Club. 10th place, Igor Boraska from Ercival. 11th place, Roddy Farley from Taurus Boat Club. 12th place, Konrad Franke. And the last 13th place, David Hussey. And we are now moving to doubles. Starts in about 2 minutes. So we have in lane 1 Spain, Jorda and Borja. Lane 2 Bagnac and Pluta for Poland. Lane 3 Sweden, Maria and Peter Berg. On the lane 4, representing Great Britain, Hal Flowerdev and Natasha Sirsen. 5th line, Eva Karpinen and Joel Naukrinen from Finland. 6th place, Clara de Kock and Erwin Wiltenburg from Netherlands. 7th lane, Chloe Briard and Matthias Notele from France. 8th line, representing Italy, Simone Martini and Elena Joanna Ameli. On the 9th place, Kerian Bully, 9th with him Charlene Lebreton. 10 line, it will be for Spain, Pursarea, Elena Sara Pursarea and Arenas, Italy. And in 11 lane, again Italy, Violante Lama and Rosario Panteca. And I'm being joined by Yuri once again. So hello Yuri, nice to see you. Nice to see you again.
Hello again.
Ready for the mixed?
Yes, of course. That's gonna be some really hardcore races. The crews are really very, very strong. There are a lot of people who we can watch. There are also interesting personalities behind all those people. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be very interesting how it's gonna look like everything.
So who do you think gonna take a lead early? Who do you think should pay special attention to as they start right now? So the mixed start, the coastal mixed double sculls finals. We're gonna see who gonna take that lead early. Who do you think gonna that be?
I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of crews. First of all, the Swedish crew is very, very experienced crew. Those are the family pair of Berg. I mean, they were competing already on very many World Championships, European Championship with a lot of titles. So very, very experienced crew from Sweden. We have here also some Great Britain crew. That's who were trying to qualify for the beach sprints, but they came here as spares. So young crew, but they are like I think both from Jersey. So they are very experienced in the sea and in the coastal conditions. They do also a lot of offshore training. Then we have the Italy one, that is Armeli, Elena, Joanna and Martini Simone. Simone is a very big guy with a lot of power, and I think that they can carry all this way. And we have here the Netherlands with Wiltenburg Erwin and De Kock Claire. that is a pretty young crew. So I never seen them on the coastal scene before. So, but if I'm not mistaken, help me please. They were already racing in the quad, and they won the quad in this combination. The woman, the Claire.
Yeah, Declan was in the quad and she won a golden medal. She's now being joined by Erwin Württemberg, and we're gonna see how they perform. The race is on. We can see they are not that far away from each other. That we are a leader, but we don't know yet who is that. I'm trying to take some notes whenever the camera gets some closer to take a look who is leading. For now, this is big league. I think that leading for now are Finland, Eva Karpinen and Joel Naukinen. They were both racing earlier on that day.
Yes, Joel is a very strong single sculler. He was trying to make it to the Olympic Games in the flat water. He's performing really great on the erg, so he has a lot of watts. And the Eva, we saw her performance before. She was fourth in the women's single. So this is top athletes. They can do the very good opponents like to the rest of the field. And let's see how they perform. But as we see now, they have a very a good line. They have a good position. And they can develop actually a good race for them, pretty relaxed race for them.
Yeah, they both experienced ones, but remember that Eva Karpinen gave us a show, but she lost to Monika Dukarska, his silver medal, finishing on the third, but that was really close race through all the course long. And I think that that she has to pay a lot for that. A lot of power had cost that race to her.
Of course, it costs a lot of power, but as we see now, I mean, the first point where you will feel this loss of power is actually at the start, because you're just not fast enough. You don't have that fast legs. You cannot pull that hard. But after all, I mean, they perform pretty well till now. Let's see on the first turn, where are they gonna land? Because there are gonna be definitely some crashes. There are gonna be definitely some contacts at the first point, and they are in very good position in order to not make any mistakes at this very first point.
For now, the athletes, the boats are very close to each other, so the collisions are real. They need to be aware of that. The first straight line is 1100 meters, so that's such a big distance, and we're gonna see who is gonna set up the best position on that first turning point. Just in a second, still leading from Finland, Joel Naukarinen and Eva Karpinen. Just behind them, we have representing France, Chloé Biard and Matthias Noteley.
I mean, as we see, like the favorites are trying to push everything like for this first lane, and there is a slight oh yeah, they achieved this first point, as we see.
Yeah, and very good position.
They have a very free way, and this is one of the first points how to make it actually good through the race. Because now, where a lot of boats, it's already getting stressy. It costs energy, and you know the energy at those kind of races. Every watt that you can spare is actually very good. But here we see a very clean actually turn. There are no collisions, there are no contact, so everybody is trying to be sportsman here and not to damage any boats and not to try to crash into the other team. And this is a good sign of sportsmanship what we have here in the coastal in Gdansk.
Yeah, very nicely, very clear. That first turn was for all the boats.
But wait a minute, just look at this scenery, how nice it is. These long
they are
waves.
really close to each other. Look, they are leaders, leading Finn. They are.
No. Those, I think the Finn are much more in front. This is already the midfield.
I'm not so sure, but we're gonna see in a while, because I think that is the second team. That's Notele, Matthias Notele and.
You know, I'm just watching on the boat form, and if I'm not
you are right. That's the first group.
You see,
yeah,
they have
now
a white boat.
I've been looking for a nice race, tight race.
No. You look at the Finns; they are performing well. I mean, they are now in the front. They try to lead. You know, I mean, I know Joel also personally. We used to race in the student European Championships on the 1,000 meter. I mean, he's a very nice guy. I mean, very kind. He was already like participating in all coastal events. I think since Wales, 2022. And I believe that he loves this kind of races because it's exactly where you can just go, you know, and don't care. And he is exactly the guy who could perform at this race pretty well.
Yeah, and we now
whoa,
trouble, some crashes, some collisions at the second turning point. We're gonna see and again. So as we said, they are really narrow, really close to each other. That causes problems. So that's very important to set yourself up in a comfortable position. That are Joel and Ava right now. They are about 2 lengths leading for now in front of French Chloé Briard and Matthias Notelet.
I would say from the own experience, it's can be a bit tricky to navigate in such condition because you kind of like looking back and you see, let's say 2-3 boys, you're not sure which boy you have to approach, and we have already some not accidents but some cases even at the World Championships where the crew just were mistaken by the navigation, and this time it seems that they are actually going pretty straight to the already third boy, no? Yes.
Yeah, they are going to the third boy. They are already on the 600-meter straight line, and I think that the second team, with the Notelet and Briard, I believe, a little bit
they are already challenging. They are already challenging the fence. They are saying no. I mean, you didn't want this race so easily, and then you see that the
distance between them.
I mean, this is a pretty close distance. It's in the boat, it looks even closer because sometimes you don't have this straight line, you don't have this aerial view, and sometimes there is a feeling that you are actually almost on the same height with them.
Yeah, on the water everything looks different. That's
completely
different. That's different from what we see now. Joel Nauken and Eva Karpinen from Finland are still leading, but they are really close. But really close to them are second team Chloé Briard and Matthias Notelet. But as I saw on the drone picture just seconds ago, that's a really close gap between third and fourth. They are far away from each other, but on the level. I would say they're gonna be on the level on the turning point number 3 in about seconds.
That is very interesting how it's gonna develop exactly on the on this very sharp corner 4, B4, because this is exactly actually where a lot of collisions gonna happen. In my personal experience, and that is where you have to be just patient and have a good line. And as we see, if you were in front, then it can work actually pretty well.
Yeah, being in front, and securing the spot. Now they are after turning point number 3, ahead of turning point number 4, the technical one, the spin, the first, the place where they're going on the second lap on the another 700 meters, 33 meter straight line to the boy number 5. Now on the lead still since the beginning, Joel Nauken and Eva Karpinen. Just behind them French internationals Chloé Briard and Matthias Notelet.
Chloé and Matthias, they are very experienced rowers, and I know that they were also trying to get into the beach sprint team earlier this year in Corsica. I think they finished second or third. So I met them already, like I think for the last 3-4 years, like the every championship what we had till now, and they had always a very good results. So they are the crew that can challenge those really fast Finns.
We are getting closer with every second to the first timing point at 2,365 meters of our course. On the lead are still Eva Karpinen and Joel Nauken, and they are now on the turning point number 4, and we're gonna see what time. 10 minutes 51 seconds, and behind them we are now going to look who is on the second. On the second, representing France, 7 seconds after them, and who is on the third. On the third is Netherlands team, just 5 seconds after the France. On the 4th place coming Sweden.
It's interesting now to look how the crews are navigating. how the crews are gonna navigate, because this is exactly the very crucial turning point in the race. Because you can, if you overcook here, if you oversteer there, then you can go completely wrong line. And you know the distance to the next turning point is about 755 meters, and there is a lot of space in between. And you can, by mistake, just think that, let's say, the point B2 is just your decision. But so this is gonna be interesting how they perform.
Yeah, now we have a lot of times from the first timing point. Coming on the first place, Finland. On the second, we have France. On the third place, we have Netherlands. Just after Netherlands, on the fifth place, we have on the fourth, we have Sweden. Yeah, and just after the Sweden, we have Poland. Spain, and really close to the Spain are France and Spain. Spain 0-1, so Jorda and Boha just right after them. Bulay and Le Breton and Pulsera and Arenas, they were really close to each other. And the last place, if I see correctly, is going in Italy team number 2, so Lamaka and Panteca.
But I'm gonna just take the possibility and to say how nice is here in Gdansk. Look at those sceneries, look at this water what we have just around. It's very clean water, we have nice weather. What do you need more for the best racing actually in Europe? And that's where we're gonna decide which crews are really the strongest. We see a lot of Polish people just relaxing. They are not knowing how hardcore those races are. They're thinking, oh well, so it's just the boats that they just having fun there outside. Oh, wait a minute, I was just enjoying the scenery, and now we have
the race is on.
Yeah, the race is on,
yeah,
because the French are making a move, and they're trying to get those Finns.
Yeah, the
they
France
are
is
not
going
letting
to
them
attack.
go away. And we see even the difference in the stroke rates at the moment. They're building up even the distance to the third and fourth position. So let's see how they're gonna perform. The France just trying to increase in the stroke rate and just trying to get in front, but they have also to find, and this is not easy, I'm telling from experience, exactly the line how to overtake them.
But
because soon we cannot forget that soon we have already the turning boy, and this is where the line gonna be pretty decided.
Yeah, and
exactly, you see, they even started a bit to break because they were trying to approach them from the left side, but it would be then on the other side of the buoy, and then they gonna just miss it. And now they are again
very nicely done, but the France trying to catch the Joel and Naukin from Finland, but going on the third place, Netherlands. Sweden third, Netherlands 4, going very wide. On the fifth place, we're going to take a look in a while who is on the fifth place. I'm trying to make sure who that.
Look at those guys. I mean, this is already the stage of the race where everything starts to burn, and this is very important to stay loose and just keep stroking. And that is the challenging part, how not to get too stressed by the opponents. And they have at the moment very good position. They are basically controlling the race, and I would say after 3.5 or 4 kilometers it's already challenging trying to overtake if you know not sure actually your opponents are dead or not, or does it hurt for them or not, or they're just controlling. That's what we see.
It looks like the Sweden wants to join the race for the gold medal, because I think the Finland team, Joel and Eva, are running away, are making the gap bigger in front of the French team of Notele and Bria. On the third place, Maria and Peter Berg. You were talking about them. They are very experienced rowers.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've been almost doing their the coastal rowing their entire life. I mean, they are from Sweden. They have the sea. They have a pretty rough sea, so you know you don't want to get wet. You have to be perfectly technically advanced. I mean, very interesting people, very focused. I mean, I love to chit chat to the people, but they are also always like on the sure side, and they're trying to be focused. But yeah, I mean, very very high respect. By the way, I think back in the days the Maria Berg, she was second in the San Sebastian, if I'm not mistaken. In the single skull, and this means that that she is a person who is actually has stable results, and that's exactly what we see exactly at the moment. That they are fighting for the medal, and they are also making some. They are fighting to join it for the second place.
Yeah, the race is on, everything is on the table. We're gonna see who gonna finish on the first place, on the second, and etc. Third on the first place since the beginning, representing Finland, Eva Karpinen and Joel Naukinen. Just behind them, France and Sweden sides. But first 5 teams, first 5 votes are really close to each other. Especially interesting fight for the bronze medal. Third place, they are not next to each other, but are really on the level. Now it depends who has better angle, better line to the turning point. Number 6, I believe.
You know, it would be very interesting if we're gonna have here a beach race between 3 crews. I mean, that would be really very interesting.
We had a beach races, beach finishes between 2 crews, but not between 3. So we are looking forward. If the medal is on,
just try to imagine they are coming all here. I mean, we have audience here, and they are trying to support all of their favorites, and I mean, we want all of us want to have some show here. It's not interesting if there are too much time in between. So we are all, looking forward for the fast racing on the one side and for the close racing, because that's actually then what makes it also interesting.
Exactly, that's what we're expecting from sport. As my colleague Yuri said, we have some people on the grandstand waiting for those athletes. Those athletes should arrive in about 9 minutes here. The crowd is waiting. They are getting more and more athletes that finished, athletes that are waiting, and the people from around the beach, because we are in the Gdańsk, Gdańsk, Jelitkowo, Gdańsk, Plaża Brzeźno. That's one of the most popular places in the Gdańsk, so there are many people all around, and we see now leading team from Finland, Nakinen and Karpinen after the next.
Oh, look at that! That is exactly the thing what we're experiencing there. That's why we were talking all the time about the correct line. We see
they now realize they are on the wrong side.
And that's look how much time does it cost. If I'm not mistaken, this is a crew.
The 3 places.
This is the crew of the Netherlands. They were trying to fight and to go with the other guys for the bronze medal, but that's exactly what it cost them. And probably they are now out of the medal position, and that is the very crucial mistake at this race.
But look at now what Sweden is doing, how they changed their line, and as you said, the Netherlands probably, I think that they did that what you were talking about. They were looking at the wrong boy, because from their point of view, boy number 3 and number 4, but number 7 and 8 for them might be very close to each other, because only separated by 300 meters straight line that they are heading to right now. We're having timing chip, timing point at this boy, so we're gonna see how it looks like after 4,365 meters.
As we see, Finland is still in the lead, but they don't have that easy races, because the other guys are pretty close. They are controlling, yes. They can afford to little mistake, but little, just to stay relaxed. So in the head, they're still a bit relaxed, and they have the optimum line. But we see already on the faces that they're already fighting.
Yeah,
they are talking
6
to each other.
seconds behind them is representing France, Biat and Notele on the second place. 20 minutes 31 seconds. That's time of Finland. 20 minutes 37 seconds for France. And on the third place is Sweden. On the 4th place we have another French team, Kerian Boulay and Charline Le Breton.
Yes. Look, we saw now also a bit more close-up of this crew. They have their steady pace. They are trying not to stress. They're trying to keep the shoulders relaxed. They are trying to not stress too much in the boat, not to fight against each other, just to support each other and to feel the wave, and just trying to stay loose. And this is at those kind of races is extremely important, because if you have to roll for the half an hour, you cannot just push full power, but you have to be a bit cleverer and also to have a bit more feeling with the boat for the wave, and that's exactly what we are experiencing here. France is still in the position too, and the field extends a bit, but I think they could try to make a move also on the lengths between B5 and B6.
Yeah, for now on the lead, Eva Kapinen and Joen Naukinen from Finland. On the second place, just 6 seconds behind them, we have French, Notele and Bia on the third place, Maria and Peter Berg from Sweden. On the fourth place, Kyrian Boulet and Charline Le Breton from France. On the fifth, Simone Martini and Elena Joanna Armeli from Italy. On the sixth place, we have Dutch, Netherlands, Claire de Kock and Roy Wildenburg. They were about, I think, third or maybe fourth place, but they lost so much because of the mistake that they were on the wrong side of the buoy.
But this is exactly what coastal is about. It's not just about pushing, it's about thinking, it's about choosing the correct lane, it's about like understanding also the type of waves what you're confronting on which lane. And this is exactly, the challenging in those races, because sometimes the wind can be pretty tricky, and it's combined like with the different kind of waves that are coming from different sides with different frequency and with different height. Sometimes you can be really confused, and only the best crews that can understand exactly all this, or even to feel, because you're not really understanding it, you just feel exactly like what you have to do. And this comes actually with bigger experience, and that is exactly the ability you have to have if you want to participate in these races.
Yeah, Klar and Erwin.
Look at this scenery. I mean, we see that this is a sea, that this is a global sea with a lot of ships around. We see how wavy it gets. Look at these white horses that we have on the wave. I mean, we had even today a storm warning ahead. I mean, look,
we had a warning, but look at that. The waves are getting bigger, but not big enough. On the sixth place, as I ended before, Klar and Erwin from the Netherlands. On the seventh place, representing Great Britain, Hal Flowerdev and Natasha Sears. On eighth place, representing Poland, Piotr Bagniak and Marta Pluta. Ninth place, representing Spain, Sara Elena Purcaria and Arenas. On the 10th place, Lama and Pateka from Italy. On the 11th place, Jorda and Boha from Spain. And we are looking what's going on our race. The three boats are really close to each other. They are trying to challenge the Bergs, Maria and Peter, trying to challenge being on the second, Bria and Notele. They are not letting them go away. They are still stick close to them. We can see them on the right hand side. They are not far away.
Now we have there a lane that is actually, we have a wind that a tailwind on this lane, so it gets a bit easier, but it's also a bit more challenging. Try to catch the wave and to ride, and that is exactly where the experience of the crew could pay off, because the waves are not that high, so it's a bit more harder to feel like which wave you can take, which you're not, how to stay on the wave. Let's see, you can see just right now in the moment that they are a bit fighting a bit wave. They are not completely going with the wave, but it's very, like in this condition, it's very challenging to feel exactly the difference. And sometimes you can see, you cannot understand, like, oh, are you so tired, or you're just standing in the wave. And let's say if the crew just catches a better wave and it comes in front, that's exactly the point where you have to stay calm and just to follow your race, and just eyes in the boat and don't care about all other crews.
Yeah, feeling the water, catching those waves is something very important. It's important to feel that, important to make that timing, change that cadence, not only long and hard strokes, sometimes shorter, shorter strokes pay off. But look at that now. Look from that point of view, it looks like they are even, but still Joel and Eva from Finland are in front, but it's really little gap between second and the third place, really close to each other. But
I would say that was a pretty nice optical illusion what we have just
we're
through the
gonna see in a
lines.
while, but this is only about a length difference. So
I mean, it can happen pretty a lot still. They have 2 turns to do, and
yeah,
you
and the
know, like,
chicane, still a chicane from them.
it depends like how much power they still have, and you know, like just a bit better turn, a bit closer, not so wide
Yeah,
curve.
the
And
Joel
everything can happen. Everything can happen. This is coastal, you know it.
They are on the chicane right now. Joel Naukarinen and Eva Karpinken are nearby of the last turning point, just behind them, representing France.
Oh, in real, it's even more closer than we saw it on the camera. It's
They
super
are close.
crazy.
As I said, now
Now the very important part, just to take the
this
right,
turn gonna decide
the
who's
right
gonna take
curve, the
medal.
right line, not to go too wide. Just land, bring it home. Just bring it home, Joel and Eva.
Look how different tactics were taken. Joel and Eva went
The
wide,
France
while
just has
Berg and
had a
Peter
bit,
were very
a bit
close.
closer curve, than the Finns. But the Finns are just in front. Does it gonna be enough? They are going a bit
I
out
think
of course.
Yeah,
they are going
away.
a bit
The France
out of
might be
course.
closer.
Let's hope it's gonna be fine. The France is much closer, so Joel has to run much
Run through the
longer way.
crowd.
It's gonna
He
be the
has to run
interesting.
through the crowd.
Are they gonna make it? We don't
lost
have a view. We don't have a view. It's Joel is already running.
Yeah, Joel, Joel, where are you?
Where are you?
Yeah, the
We
France
don't
is
see
there.
you.
France.
Joel, run! No, France
Oh
is in
no.
the front. We have a big
France
sprint.
and
We have a
Joel
big sprint.
in behind.
France is in front.
Yeah, France is in front.
That is
Gold
the race.
medal. Matthias Notele and Chloe
That
Briand.
is crazy.
On
And
the
then the third comes
second
here.
place is coming Joel Nakarin on the third place, representing Sweden, Peter Berg. So we have
That is
all
a race.
the medal. What a race! What a
What a
finish!
race.
And coming on the fourth place, another French team with Kylian Boulet and Charles Le Breton. They were really close to that bronze medal, but what a finish! Oh
In
my
fifth come
God!
Elena and Simone, and they were fighting very hard. I mean, fifth place is still very strong position in the national mixed
Yeah, and
double. But
coming-
what a finish! That's exactly what I was talking about. That everything can happen. Just a
Navigation,
wrong curve,
everything
and
makes-
you can lose complete lead of 2-3 bot lengths.
Yeah,
And this is
look now. There's a penalty for Italy side. Yeah, they have a penalty. So we're gonna see what's gonna cost them, because now Netherlands, Erwin Wiltenburg and Claire de Kock going on the 5th place of today's mixed doubles race.
wow. We had a really crazy
And
finish here.
now another athlete on the 6th place are coming to us, representing Spain. Yeah, I'm going to take a look. It's a Purseria and Arenas finishing on the 6th place today's race.
That we have a young crew from Great Britain.
Yeah,
So
Searson
some
and
funny guys, they
Florida.
are very cool. Oh, it's running
What
into
a
the finish!
strong
Look at
finish.
him! He was training for the sprints. Yeah, he is the man.
Yeah, 7th place given to the Britain. 8th place goes to
Poland.
the Poland, Piotr Bagian and Marta Pluta. We are looking forward what's gonna happen next. Another Italy team, yeah, yes, it's Martini going on the 8th place. Simone Martini and Elena Joanna Armeli on the 9th place. Another international from Italy, Violante Lama and Rosario Sebastiano Pantesa.
Well, that was
What a finish! That's
Well,
what we're talking about. Navigation. And we
Oh,
have
and
the
the last but not least,
last but not least, Joda, Clement, Elia and Boja Garcia Ignacio from Spain.
well, what a race we had here. That was
Yeah.
just crazy.
Honestly, I didn't expect that landing from Joel and Eva. They are experienced and they landed
You
so
know,
far.
they just had a bit different wave. They didn't have so much control probably over the boat, or they just didn't look that much. They weren't expecting that it's gonna just go so far away. Who knows? Like it was, we never know. But after all, what we see is just that
But was
they made
really,
this mistake
really joy
that
to
cost
watch.
them a gold medal here
Yeah.
on the European Championships in Gdansk.
They were leading all way through the course on the water. They just lost on the shore, on this beach sprint. They lost the gold medal to the Natias Notele and Claude Briat from France, who claimed gold. Silver goes to Eva Karpinen and Joel Naukinen. Bronze medal for Sweden, Maja and Peter Berg, as we have seen. What a race, what a race. And there is about 8 minutes to start off another. It will be coxed men squad. 6 teams on the race. 2 from Spain, 1 from Netherlands, 1 from Monaco, 1 from Germany and 1 from Great Britain. Still a lot of very, very interesting races in front of us. 2 races in front of us before end of the day.
The next race is a very interesting race because there are some very interesting names on this list. First of all, like the Germans that were, if I'm not mistaken, they had the previous World Championships, they won it. Then we have here even with the Spanish club we have representative and world champion of the US, the Corey Rogers. He is a good fellow of mine, and we were racing the Inno Eras in Barletta in Pembrokeshire, the all international competitor on the world stage. So he's a very strong guy, and the crew is very strong. Let us see. Of course, I mean, we have Sea Masters from Monaco. I mean, the crew is very experienced. They live in the sea and they're very, very, very skillful. We have also from
2 minutes to start. Club Coastal main coxed quadloop sculls. 6 teams on the starting line. Through 2 from the Spain. Real Club Regatas Alicante on the first line. On the second, Club del Mar, Club de Ilot de El Campello on the second. On the third, from Germany, Stuttgarter Ruderschelfeld 1899. On the fourth line, S.N Monaco. On the fifth line, KR and ZVD Maat from Netherlands. And on the sixth line, Rancon Rowing Club from Great Britain. The weather is nearly perfect, but the wind is getting a bit stronger, as we can clearly see how the boats going up and going down. We are in the Gdansk in the Poland on the Baltic Sea. Gdansk is capital city of Pomorskie Voivodeship, nearly 500,000 population. Very, very beautiful place. Very interesting, many interesting places to visit in Gdansk. So it's really, really worth to spend a week or even weekend doing something here. "15 seconds to start. The teams are getting already prepared. We're gonna see who is gonna be NFS, and we have a special guest. It has David Hussey. David, hello again.
Hello, Peter. How are you? I'm just after the solo, so about an hour ago. So my heart rate has only just come below 100. So we're happy to be here with yourself and Yuri commentating on the quad race.
Yeah, busy day for David. He was commentating with me early this morning. After that, he was coxed at the women's squad silver medal, as I remember.
It was a fantastic race. There was the Netherlands, us, and there was the Polish crew, and it was very, very close for the first couple of markers. But as you can see in this quad race here on the screen, this is very close racing.
Yeah, quad man, there is a lot of can happen. 6 teams are already on. They started. We're gonna see how it's gonna look like after the first straight line, 1100 meters in front of them. We're gonna take a look who is on front. I think that Spaniards are trying to get the position.
I think at this part of the race now, the crews know that you have to get at least a half a length clear before you come to the first mark. It's not like the single or the double where you can maneuver quickly. In the quad, if you are neck and neck coming for the mark like we have here on the screen, you have problems. So you must get your bow clear before that mark.
I mean, that is dependent on the view. Dependent on the view, how it's going to look on this race. You know, like we don't have actually we didn't like do the voice of what we see clear that probably the German crew is getting the early lead, and they're gonna try to dictate the rules of this race. But let us see. The boats are coming together. It's getting a bit closer, so hopefully there is no broken oars. Hopefully there is no contact, but they are very close to each other at the moment.
Yeah, you can see that there, Yuri, on the start. You have 3 boats and there's absolutely nothing there. Germany has maybe 2 feet, 3 feet on Monaco, and you can see there it's a bit rough. The waves, everything is happening at the one time. So this is one of the best starts I've ever seen to a quad race. The 3 boats are neck and neck.
Look at this Monaco crew that are challenging actually the world champions from the previous year. That's they are very proficient. They did a lot of offshore racing this year, so they're well prepared for these races. They're one of the
I told you that. Well, I didn't do that.
Okay, so we look at the start. This is a fantastic start here to this race. We have Monaco are trying to get ahead of Germany. In this German crew, there's an absolutely fantastic lineup. We have on the stroke seat a former world single champion. We have Eduardo Ruiz. Then we have the men's double from the Europeans last year, the champions. We have Emil and Moritz, and they are really having to put it up to the Monaco crew, who are trying to get ahead for that crucial first mark.
But look at this Monaco crew that trying to get to destroy this first lead and to try to challenge these Germans that are just were trying to get away from the rest of the field, and the Monaco challenged them, and I think that they could really do it.
Yeah, the thing here is that the German crew are on the inside of the mark, which is crucial. And the German crew, I think Elisa the Cox, Cox fantastic. Last year at the World Championship, she took them to silver medal. She has called for power, and now you can see the German crew. They are trying to get that lead before they get to the mark with the Monaco crew. So they are really lying on the oars now, trying to get out, trying to get clear.
But the Monaco crew, they can try to, because the first is either turn on the right, so they can try to push the Germans just outside of the first buoy. But let us see if they gonna do there any moves.
We are maybe 4 minutes into the race, so that means that the rounding cannot be so far away, maybe 30 seconds. So I think the Germans crew had to make their move there to try and get to this mark in first place. But we also see in third and fourth, those two crews are very close also. And now
the Germans are taking this first turn first, but the rest of the crews are just so close. Oh, that could be really close. That could be really close for a collision, but the coxes of the old crews did a good job, and there is no collisions, there are no broken oars, there are no injured people. So what is sign of the perfect sportsmanship?
I think this is a fantastic race by the German cox. Elisa, she made a call there, maybe 30 strokes from the mark. She called for everything, and the crew responded, and it gave them that small length advantage. And now we can see the German crew have got water between.
Wow, look at
first,
this
second,
closeness. I mean, in the boat, this looks super crazy, because if you see this bouncing boat from the stroke, that it's just next to your cox, and it's almost on the same height like with your cox. I mean, from the boat, this can look really super crazy. And I know from the experience, you're a bit afraid if you sit on the stroke, that just the opponent crew just gonna go with its boat over yours.
Yes, and when you are coxing these boats, you are super focused, because you know one little mistake and you're costing your whole crew of 4 people. So you have to keep your line, and you can see there 1, 2, 3, 4, very, very close. It's far too close.
I would say that there is the moment the battle between first and second place, between the monarchist crew and the Germans. And look at this, how close they are. Look at this air time. Ooh, the sea gets a bit rougher, and this is exactly like what makes really fun racing. Oh look, they just had at the moment much better crew, much better curve than the Germans. So it can be that the Monacos, they could just try to make a move and to get in front of these Germans.
I think the German crew went a bit wide, but they're adjusting and coming back over again. But I think the 4 boats have really closed up together on top of each other. It seems like the German crew went a bit wide and lost a bit, but 3 and 4 have definitely closed on 1 and 2. So the German crew still lead, but Monaco are coming right on top of them.
David, just look at this scenery. How cool is this sea, huh?
This is
unbelievable.
This is us. This is why we train to come to places like
Yeah.
this. This is
I mean,
fantastic.
look at that. How nice is it outside here? Nice racing, sun shining. Some people just fighting with the waves, and just fighting with each other, and this is what makes it all interesting.
And you see here now this is where the crews have settled down. They're rowing. Eduardo is on the stroke seat of the German crew, highly experienced oarsman in the single and double, and he knows he has to lay down a solid rate for his crew. They're a very powerful crew, but Monaco are just refusing to go away. You can see they are now starting to get an overlap. They're fighting.
The Monaco people are just the fighters. The fighter there. Whoa! Look at that. I mean, they are trying to close this gap. I mean, Emil and Moritz, they're gonna have to push a bit harder if they want to save this lead.
Yeah, I know that Elisa now coming to the next marker, she will be shouting for the 2 big men in the engine room, for Moritz and for Emil, to give more pressure to get Monaco away from her stern. But Monaco will not go away. They have overlap. So when you have overlap, it means that Elisa cannot come over to cut them off. She must allow them room inside the mark. So this mark is not so steep, but the mark afterwards is nearly a full 180. So this is going to be a fantastic battle of both coxes.
Oh, I mean the 180 like in the quads. This is probably like one of the most challenging parts of this race. How to get exactly the straight line out, how to get out of this curve, and first of all how to sprint out of this curve. So the other crew just doesn't understand what you're doing.
And you can see there Yuri as well in third place. There's maybe 2-3 lengths of water. So if anything up front happens, any blades clashing, any problems like that, you will see the boat in third, knowing that they can come on to first and second. And here we go into this third turn, and Germany has gone around first, okay, and so has Monaco, but
oh, somebody of them are making mistake. Who is actually mistaken? There are some navigation mistakes.
I think Monaco has made a slight error. But they are coming back.
That is exactly what we were talking about in the mixed double, that, you know, saving your line, not getting confused by any boys, and be pretty sure where you have to go. But that's that.
And you see this boy coming here now, this mark, this is the fourth mark. This is very difficult now because it's nearly a 180, so you have to line it up. But I think Monaco have given the German crew that bit of space they needed to be able to come around this mark without having to think about the mark in front and the crew behind.
But David, I think that exactly this mistake could motivate to push harder. I mean, it can really motivate them just to add watts, because they were so close and now they're so pissed on. This is exactly a little mistake. I mean, but that caused them that they gonna just exactly have this will to come back to this race and to fight.
So we have 1 length of water which came from the last mark. 1 length of water was given to the German crew, so they must come around this very sharp turn. And Elisa is coming around. She's doing a fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic job in difficult conditions to get her crew around. So I think she will hold her length of water, maybe increase it. And you can see Monaco trying to come, but I think the German crew have they also gained maybe a length of water, Yuri, since the last time.
The most important part that you have a visual contact to your opponent, and then you have still power to push and try to catch them. And I'm pretty sure that you know that is exactly the job for the cox, to try to motivate your crew. Exactly, you know, to get closer, to push harder, not to lose hope, and you know, just go for it.
And I see there in the German quad, you can see, like I said, Eduardo on the strokes, he's so experienced. He's in first place. He's been in first place so many times. He knows all he has to do is keep it long, keep it steady, and let Moritz and let Emil in the middle of the boat, let them use their height, use their power. He is giving a fantastic stroke. And like I said, in the coxing seat, Elisa, she has been brilliant. She has really helped them and to get around this course and to get into a position where they can challenge for the gold medal.
Eduardo just keeps a very stable stroke, and I think that exactly at this stage of the race, this is one of the important parts, not to get too distracted, not to be too nervous, you know, just to keep it relaxed. So the current positions are Germany in the first, following by Monaco crew. In third we have the Spanish crew with special guest Corey Rogers from US. Then comes the Spain first crew with Martinez Juan, Jose Planesahi, Reynoso Ivan and Renes Shemi. And for the rest of the field, we have not currently the times, so we cannot really say who is there.
And you remember we said about Corey Rogers and the Spanish crew. You remember Corey from last year, fantastic athlete. He won the beach sprints in the quad. He also was second in the men's double with Christopher Back, and absolutely
no, they won.
They won.
They overtook on the sprint.
Yes, the sprint.
Because the Swedish crew was leading like till the last boy, but unfortunately the Corey just knows his job, how to run, how to move those legs.
Yes, you are correct. The Swedish crew are coming in first place, but on the sprint up the beach, the Americans turned silver into gold in just 3 seconds. So this is the beauty of beach sprinting. You think you have the race won, you have done all the rowing, but then just at the last minute it can change.
But they were leading with their partner like the whole race. They were just just super safe lead, like about like 30 seconds, and then they just made a mistake because they just went to the wrong buoy in one of the crucial parts of the races. They had to roll back. It put them in the second position back then. So very strong, strong crew, coached by Marco Soria, one of the best coaches like in the US for the coastal rowing. They are doing a lot of job, a lot of thinking invested in the beach sprint and just in general.
Yeah, and absolutely fantastic people as well too, on and off the water. You could not meet nicer people. And we're just seeing here now the German crew they're able to relax now. They have came around that outside mark, and as we said, they're getting a fantastic stroke. They're able to relax, they're able to stay long, and they're able to push through the waves. So all Germany have to do really now is just keep it going straight, take their marks, and just keep that long, powerful, strong rowing in the boat that they've been doing.
All of those guys are just coastal veterans. They did a lot of racing already in the double, in the single, so they know their job, and they are just trying to bring it home at the moment.
Yeah, and I think, do you think Monaco might challenge again, or you think maybe Germany have too many lengths? It's difficult for Monaco.
It depends. I'm pretty sure that at the moment we cannot see the Monaco, but I could imagine, I mean, mistakes happen. Even if they're just rowing and they hit just with the oar another wave and they break the oar, everything can happen. So I think that,
And
as we even saw the race before in the mixed double, with Finnish guys just having a nice lead, but then just made a mistake, just navigation mistake. It happens. It's coastal, and so I mean, of course, Monaco has all these chances still to get into the first place.
Yeah, and I think that you can see here now the German crew just taking the second last mark from the outside. So we have maybe 2 marks, 3, and then the chicane, so 5 marks to go. But you can see now it often happens at these coastal venues, the wind picks up as the day goes on, so we can see a bit of white waves, and we can see the wind has got really strong in the flag. So this is the long stretch home now, all the way to that outside mark before you come into the chicane. It's a long stretch. You need long rowing, you need power, you need to be able to drive that quad into the waves, and the German crew have got length and they have got power. So I think Monaco are maybe 3 lengths of water, maybe 4. It's hard to tell from the screen. They have not gone away, but there is a bit of a gap, enough of a gap so they can row safely home.
David, can you remember we were speculating one time that actually on Friday we're not gonna have any waves because there are gonna be no wind. So weather forecast seems to be a fake news here, and we see that there are already the white horses that are just hitting the boat and making actually it real coastal races. We were just talking to the team. Oh, it's gonna be super flat, but we see exactly the opposite here.
Yeah, I speak to Michel there before the race organizer, Michel, and he tells me he has a switch and he has 2 types of weather. So he switched it over to Ireland weather the other day when it was cold and we had to wear coats, and then he switched over to California, he said. So now we have a mix of Ireland weather and California. It is hot and it is windy.
But look at this scenery, how nice it here. You have here a really, like at the moment, the best views of Gdansk.
It's a fantastic backdrop along. It's a very long beach, as you can see from the pictures, but a fantastic backdrop. And we have just the correct amount of waves now. We have wind, but we can see those quads bouncing along on top of the waves, and it's not easy to row. You can see there now they're getting the oars cotton sprays as they're trying to push them ahead with the wind. But the German crew, they've slowed down the stroke, and they're doing everything correctly. They know they just have to get this long length done. I think it's about maybe 1.5 kilometers to the third last buoy, and after that then when they round they have the shelter of the pier, and they know they are coming to the beach then. And we know Michael,
there is no space for mistake, I would say. There is absolutely no space for mistake, because if there is one mistake, then the Monica's gonna just take and get them.
Yeah, I think Monaco, they are still hanging on. They're not gone away. We cannot see them in the picture, but I think they're only maybe 3 lengths of water. Maybe that little mistake on those turns cost them a bit of water. But we see now from overhead, we might see Monaco coming into the picture.
Even if you just take the buoy from the wrong side and you have to go a bit back. And we saw it with the Netherlands teams in the race before, and that was pretty crucial for this crew. And I mean, the quad, to go back in the quad is gonna cost a lot of time. But we see that Elisa is just super experienced cox, and she doesn't make any mistakes. She just bringing this boat in the right direction. There is no navigation mistakes, so crew can fully rely on their cox and just push and not looking back.
She is
Elisa gonna do the whole work.
She is absolutely fantastic. Last year she was between Italy 1 and Italy 2 in the World Championships, and at every mark the three boats were together, and she did a fantastic job, and she managed to get Germany on the podium in a silver medal position. So brilliant coxing last year, and she is doing even better this year. She has the year of experience, so the German crew, they're really steady. You can see now they're finishing their strokes, they're catching them well ahead, they're just making sure it stays long going into that strong breeze. So they take another mark, I think it's not too far. Yes, it's just coming up on the screen, and then they have a good stretch of maybe 800 meters to the third last mark. So we
you see how the bike can take you actually with them. But she calculated it. I mean, look at that. Like how perfect they went through the turn. I mean, that was super close to the boy, but there was no mistakes. They just did it the best out of it.
Yeah, and you can see there as well, as they came to the mark, on the oars on the inside, they didn't pull, they just pulled them through the air. So they just were pushing on the outside oars and did it so clean. And like you say, perfection. No ground lost.
So at the moment we have about 25 seconds between first and second crew. First the Germany crew won with Remmers, Michael Benedict, Schmidberger, Emil, Gottholz, Moritz, Ruiz, Eduardo, Gabriel Linares, and coxed by Truck Elisa. And in the second we have a Monegas team one, the Dubois Ludovic, Louis Benjamin, Blanc Guillaume, and Moser Paul, and coxed by Obel Thomas.
Yes, you remember Ludovic, he rode in the double and the mixed also with Edgevige, another fantastic oarswoman, and you remember them last year, they were in the beach sprints, they were winning.
I mean that is a very strong team. That's why there is no surprise that they are in the current position. And on the third place we have the Spain 2 with Corey Rogers, our American friend, Salas Marcos Cordoba, Padilla Ruben Camara, Fernandez Emilio, and coxed by Violeta Perda.
And the quads have spread out a bit now as they're coming along the course, but I think that
look at this view. That is the beauty of the coast rowing. That's how we love it. You see this airtime, you see the waves crashing. Oh yeah, I mean that is a super nice feeling in the boat. This is super fun. Now we got also the time from the fourth crew. It's a Spain one with Juan Jose Martinez, Sergio Planeas, Ivan Reynosa, and Jaime Arenas, and coxed by Esther Linares.
look at the way that quad is literally jumping up and down out of the water. It's hard to see from the shore, but it is very rough out there now. And if it's rough for the quads, it will be rougher for the mixed double.
Look at this scenery, huh? I mean, that is exactly what we wanted to see. I mean, and everybody was saying, oh, they're gonna be like 0.0 waves like today. Oh, it's Friday. Oh, there is no wind. It's gonna be so sad. And today we just received a storm warning like for the evening. That's exactly how forecast works.
And you know, Yuri, when we receive the storm warning, we just go out and row. We don't take any notice. When we get a storm warning, we give a thumbs up. We say, yes, thank you very much. Can we have another one for tomorrow?
Because that's what makes actually this race is fun. I mean, you don't want to carry like 100-kilo boat, like just, you know, on your neck, no? I mean, it's not flat water races we're having here. So, and we got also the time from the fifth crew from Netherlands with Jeremy Castro, Pedro Mocosinho, Mitchell Steeman, Kimberly Camp, and coxed by John Albrecht.
Yes, another of our friends from USA, John Albrecht. And you remember the Netherlands ladies crew this morning? They were absolutely fantastic.
They were fantastic.
Elegant, so good, so tall.
I mean,
probably one of the
Very
top
beautiful.
crews.
Very beautiful. That's what we can agree both of.
Yes. So we see Elisa doing the very last mark now. She has to stay wide of this so the wind doesn't push her up on it, but a fantastic job. And now they will surf home on those big waves. This is what they're looking forward to get that quad up on the wave. So once you see the quad and the wave is maybe about on the second oar, maybe third oar, that's when you can surf and you get free boat speed. So when you look at your strokeometer, you can see that number dropping rapidly as you get up on the wave. We see
Look at those guys. They're going hard now.
now we see them on the wave. Now we can see the
Yeah.
free boat speed.
They're just riding the waves. Just talking. Oh yeah, now they lost the wave.
Yes,
You
so-
see, but that is exactly. You're not pushing all the time. You have to find the way how to be really very efficient with your power and just to try to catch the wave. Because if you're not with the wave, then you're on the wave, and this is very bad.
Yes. And when you're an athlete, you have just rowed very hard for 2 kilometers into very strong wind, and then you turn and you're on the wave. There's nothing as relaxing as realizing I only have to row at half power now. The wind will do the work. I will get my boat up on the wave and I will surf.
And
we
look
can
at
see
those
the-
white horses. What we have there behind.
Look at the German quad just surfing down the back of that wave. It is fantastic. And Monaco also
And
are
this
well able
strong
to surf.
performance from the Monaco crew. I mean, I think it's a bit sad we didn't have that much of the eye contact with them, because I think they also some skills to show.
They are. And look at the bows of the German quad are literally sinking into the water as they surf down the back of those waves. But I think you're right. I think the Monaco crew, they're not so far away. I think it was just those couple of slight errors cost them and allowed Germany to settle down and get the rowing length and power into the strokes. But they are a very good crew and very well deserving of a second place in the European Championships.
The Monarchist crew is just hungry for the Germans. They feel the blood. They feel that the Germans could have already been bleeding, that they are out of their power, and they have to. The most important part that Thomas just motivates their teammates to perform, and not to lose hope, just to push every stroke and try to get even closer. The Monaco crew is very experienced in the waves, and now we have exactly the lengths where you have to ride to wave ride, and
And
everything is still open.
And now we can see Elisa's coming around the last mark. All she has to do now is guide them around and get ready for the final stretch. And it is difficult. It is so difficult to swing that quad because the wind is holding her, but she's got it around. She's got the quad around and face for the beach. And here come Germany, and they're getting ready for their run up the beach.
Oh. Well, the Germany is in the lead. This is a clear lead. They have just to bring it home. They just have to bring it home. And they are European champions in the club quad, men's quad.
Yeah, they're doing so well. And Moritz and Emil, they were champions last year in the double. Absolutely fantastic gentlemen as well as fantastic oarsmen. Every one of them.
Definitely. They were in Lausanne also European champions in the double. That was super surprising. But here they are already the favorites. Look at those guys. They're coming home.
And here's Mako is getting
they
ready.
are European champion 2024 in the men's squad.
And here's Mako celebrating as he comes.
Celebrating already during the run. Germany
That
is European champion in the men's squad club.
And look what it means to Mako. He is
Yes,
absolutely
those emotions.
delighted.
That's exactly what we want to see always. And that is what sport is all about those emotions. Then in the second, comes the Monaco's crew. And look at them, I mean, yes, he's running.
And they did so
Just
well.
bring
They did
it
so
in
well.
home.
Worthy medalists behind Germany. One
That
and two.
was a very strong fight from them. We saw them challenging the Germans from the beginning. They had just a little mistake on the second or third buoy, but they did a super performance. They can be proud of themselves. A very strong crew, and that is you know, that is the result. They are the silver medalists of the European Championship.
This is fantastic, and to be on that podium is so difficult. And we see Spain coming in now for the bronze medal, and three fantastic crews. And we see Marco Salas, a good runner, up the beach to the buzzer, and that is the bronze medal secured for Spain.
Wait a minute, this is a mix. That is a Spanish mix with US.
we have US power on the stroke seat. So this is brilliant. 1, 2, 3 fantastic crews, and they will be so happy now after this performance as they go into the World Championships in September. They will know that they are travelling very fast, and we see the times even of the crew coming in fourth. There's only 28 minutes gone, so that tells you how fast these crews were moving in fairly rough conditions. It is absolutely fantastic.
But you know, I think that this is exactly like the sign also of great sportsmanship and friendship, even in the boat and also off the boat, because we have different nations competing at the high level competitions. No matter which country you're from, if you're friends, just take it and do some fun races at the club level.
Yes,
and in the fourth comes the Spain crew, Spain 1. They were fighting very good. And I mean, fourth place at the European Championships. I would say that a lot of us would dream to be somewhere there.
Oh, dream, because the quality is so high. It is so hard. It is so hard to just get up on that podium anyhow, but to be on the gold medal position, and the way they did it, they just dominated the German crew. They dominated the race once they got their bows in front. But you can see there the Monaco and German crew, they congratulate each other and they shake hands, and they're so happy for each other, first and second. The sportsmanship is absolutely fantastic. Well, crews here today.
You know, after all, this is just a reunion of the friends, and you know, we are relaxing there in the beach, and you know, just hanging around, you know, having dinner together. That's what it's all about. Just you know, in the boats, we are trying to fight our opponents, and you know, but with a certain respect, and that is exactly what the race is about. And that's what we see also here at the podium between the crews, you know, hugging around, because you know there is nothing better than just having some nice races with your pals.
Ah, yes, and you have new people come to the World and European Championships that we have not met before, so these are new friends. We bring them along, we introduce them, we meet each other. And
Pedro is running into the finish! Yeah, the Holland crew. Pedro.
Bardzo sympatycznie Niemcy, jak oni się umieli cieszyć, no mniej powodów do radości mają.
By the way, the Pedro is one of the developers of the beach sprint movement as well in the Holland. Very experienced man, doing a lot of public work, like to try to establish a certain culture for the beach sprint in Netherlands. By the way, for all interested in some club races, you know, just some training races, there are gonna be also the beach sprint regatta in Rotterdam just before the World Championship. So just as a tryout for the World Championships. It's I believe it's a very nice place. The last time I was in Rotterdam was 2016.
Yes.
I believe. Very nice city.
And I just see there in the Netherlands squad, I see Mitchell Steenman rowing as well, to another seriously experienced oarsman. I remember in Canada in 2018, he won the double with Julian Bahane, and on that day they were untouchable. I think they were in fourth place with 2 kilometers to go, and they just upped the power, upped the stroke rate, and went through everybody to take the gold medal. So some very accomplished, very decorated athletes here today. So it tells you the quality of the field we have here today. And I think we have the last crew on the water is coming around the mark, around the second last mark, and coming across to the last mark. So this is the GBR crew, Runcorn Rowing Club, are coming around the last turn.
I believe I only know Pygmalion.
stała już na podium razem z czwórką Stowarzyszenia Olimpijskie Wygrywamy, a Maciek...
And we can see outside around the start line now the mixed doubles are getting ready for their race as the last quad crew comes in, so...
Wow, but by the way, this event, the club mix double, that's gonna be a hell of a ride. We have so many decorated, even international combination there. Let's say even Charles Cousins and Kati Lobnik. I mean, what can they perform? Let's see.
Yes, we just looking at the lineup here. This is what we call a stacked field. Is the name a stacked field? There is just names sticking out everywhere, and this is the club event. So it tells you the quality of athlete we have here. As you say, we have, as mentioned earlier, Edwige Alfred, very decorated French athlete. She has been on the podium every year, and also the world champions from last year, Ronan Byrne and Monika Dukarska from Finland. Then, as you know, Joel Nakarin.
We saw him in the mixed double, like in the national, going with Eva, and now he is prepared and well prepared to use all his power once again, but in the club event. That's gonna be interesting. He just decided, oh, I just take another partner, and why not? Let's go for it.
Yes, and you know the power that man has. We see him on the indoor rowing there in January and February. He can do 105, 108 on the 500 meters, so he will want to do better.
I just gotta take the opportunity and to say, last but not least, that crew from GB in the men's quad.
And again, all these crews were at different stages of training and development, so they will be happy to compete today to get through those conditions, get a solid 6 kilometers of racing, and prepare for the World Championships in a couple of months' time. But very high quality men's quad race, very high quality.
I mean, what do you want to expect, like, from the European Championships? It is what it is.
And also, I forgot to see, I see here your own compadres from Austria 1. We have Lukas and Henrietta, also a very accomplished mixed double crew. And I'm looking down through the names here. Sweden 1, Eric Echenberger, our friend from Oeiras in Portugal, remember?
I will just take the opportunity, because you're jumping between the crews, but you know that Lukas Asanovic and Ringleb Henrietta, actually, there was a silver medalist in Lausanne last year. Just, you know, not to underestimate them.
Yes, and then...
That is a very good crew. I mean, Henrietta won a bronze medal, if I'm not mistaken, in the club single scull.
That's correct. And looking up the list then, like you say, we must not jump around too much, but there's so much quality here. I don't know, can we get to them?
You're right.
And then we come to Poland 1, and we see our old friends Magic and Agnieszka. And there's no underestimating these two, Magic.
Oh, they also inside of the field. That is very interesting, because Agnieszka just went. I think they won a bronze medal in women's squad, and now she's already ready to perform with with her husband.
It is unbelievable. Like you say, a bronze medal in the women's squad. Take a break, drink some water, relax, and now she is going again.
Why not?
Why not?
Let's go!
And everybody in World Rowing, we obviously congratulate on their new baby. They have a 3-month-old baby, and this baby, as we say, is a future champion.
Can you imagine it? Can you imagine it? How much you have to love this sport, like to love the atmosphere what we have here in Gdansk. This love to the waves, to the sun. That's just to say, oh, you know what? I don't care. I gave a birth to a baby like 5 months ago, but you know, I just want to compete. And as you see, that she's a very very strong opponent.
Yes,
for
so
the whole rest of the field.
We look forward to seeing this baby in maybe 18 years' time. When will that Olympics be, Yuri? That will be in 2040, 2042 in the Olympics.
Yeah.
We must plan ahead for these things. We must plan ahead.
Then we're gonna be already old guys to that time. But yeah, I mean, very interesting crew is of course as well Ronan Byrne and Monika Dukarska, who were the world champions of the last year in Barletta. So, well, I mean...
And Ronan was in the single race earlier, and there was a bit of a collision, and he was not so happy at the start, so he will be wanting to make amends in this double race.
But same for the Charles Cousins.
Ah, yes. everybody is out to prove a point, so it will be.
The Charles Cousin, he is super pissed because he had like to sit for 1 minute in the penalty box just because of the contact and the boy. Well, I mean,
Yes.
the rules are cruel, but that is due to the increase the quality of the races in order to avoid unnecessary aggressions, unnecessary injuries, and unnecessary boat damages.
Yes, and you know yourself, when you come out of the boat to go running up the beach, you're so pumped, and all of a sudden you have to go for a penalty and stop moving for 1 minute. It is very difficult.
Well, in San Sebastian, I was in this position, and it was super fun. just seeing the people like passing by, and you think, whoa.
You were just greeting the people as they were
What the
passing
hell?
by.
What the hell? I mean, I was fighting for the 30 minutes just in order to stay in the penalty box and just do nothing. I mean, to see all those guys like passing by. I mean, and first of all, like if you're on the water, you don't know that you are going to the penalty box, so you're trying to push till the last stroke, and then just you have a man in the blue t-shirt that leads you to the penalty box.
Yes, and I also see as well another name on this list here. There are so many names. We have Pierre Lidard. This man has been in coastal rowing. He's been around the start and the top of coastal rowing as well, and many a double crew with France too. I love the way that French doubles, they always mix up their crews every year. You could have a different man woman together.
I believe because they have this culture of the coastal rowing, and they are also they also supporting it. And I know as we were in the Lausanne, there were a lot of juniors that were trying that were volunteering there, and they were really interested in the sport, and just trying to be better and trying to be involved in that. And that is, this is a good sign for sport, because that means that that there is a future generation, future Olympic champions, future world champions, and like very nice sport with very nice sceneries. We see how cool does it looks like on the starting line.
This race now is very interesting because unlike others, we have 15 boats lined up on the start line. You can see the waves are throwing the boats all over the place, and everybody seems to like to go on the outside mark. There seems to be a lot of boats in company with each other out there, but will all 15 boats get away without any collisions? It is doubtful. It is doubtful.
The sea gets just a bit tricky. The sea gets tricky. And and if the sea gets tricky, then it means that there.
And here we go.
And we have a start. So let's see who's gonna be in the first lead.
And on the far side, I think they were very, very close to the start line. The two boats on the very, very far side, but they seem to have got ahead. The two doubles.
Like if you sit here in the boat, there is so much action because you are trying just to save the line, just not to get too involved. Not to crash, just to stay safe, but still to get this early lead. Because this is gonna be pretty crucial at the first buoy.
And as we were saying about Joel, he was not happy with his last race for collisions and penalties, but now he is putting everything into this race, and he is at the front. He is the nearest boat to us. I think he is maybe in about second position, and in first position it is very difficult to see.
At the moment we cannot really see that proper, but I would say we have just to wait for probably 10-15 strokes, like for the 300-400 meters, and then it's gonna be a bit more clear, and then we can give you much better overview over the places.
So we are on France 3. France 3 have got the best of the start, and I think we have maybe anything up to 6 boats are challenging for second place, but France 3 definitely have decided to get out in the start.
I mean, I would say that in this field this is very important, because in the field of the 15 boats, this is the first buoy gonna be super challenging.
You can see in second place now they're starting to move up in France 3 already, so it will be, as you know, you must get to that mark first. That is it. There is
definitely,
no point being there second.
Oh look, we have a collision there.
We have mega collision. We have
we have
boats.
a collision with 3 boats there. So that is what I was talking about. Like, that is one of the main targets of this race, just to stay clean. Oh, we have a Charles Cousins and a Katelobnik in this first leading peloton.
We can see Charles in the middle of the cruise there, and on the near side here.
Silver medalist of Olympic Games, by the way.
And on the inside is difficult to say. It is
It's France.
France 2 and France 4. We see Edgevig, Alfred, our old friend from the Beach Prince. She is always at the front of races. What a competitor.
Alfred, I mean, highest respect to this woman.
I see her there rowing for years, and the situation is, if she is ahead of you, you cannot get past her. The only chance you have is to be ahead of her first. You will not overtake.
But this is super hard.
You will not overtake her, whether it's beach sprints or endurance. She is so tough and so strong, and she knows how to row.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she has just her own tricks, you know. She's just too nice to the other opponents, and they're just, you know, getting too involved, and they think, oh, yeah, we can beat her easily, but then she pushes harder and she just goes away.
And we see in first place, as we were speaking about Peric Ledard, our friend who has been at this sport for years, he knows how to ride the waves as well as Edgevig. So I think the French crews are definitely edging at the front here, but like you say, you cannot write off Charles Cousins. He has the power, and Katarina is rowing with him here today. You can see him in the middle.
I would like to remind you that Katarina was with her sister in Barletta. They had a silver medal in the women's double. Very close finish, and the very close race with the Dutch crew, with the world champion Janneke,
and you can see Katarina now is looking around on the mark. I think Charles may have the front slightly, maybe by about 3-4 feet. But Katarina has to be very careful, because as the front boat, she has to be dead on target to get around that mark first. I think it is France 2 is on the outside.
Oh yes, Charles and Katarina, they're just going a bit more in front, and they are creating this small early lead that can give them advantage on the first buoy, and that is very important in that field. We see that they are adjusting their line. Wow, I mean, this scenery, look at those waves. The sun is shining. Oh, sorry, I was just distracted by this beauty of the water. But yeah, the Katarina and Charles Cousins, they are now from the Mumbles Club, studying under the logo of the Mumbles Club. They are approaching this first buoy in the leading position, and actually they are choosing the optimal line for them.
Yes, and you see coming in third, I believe, is also France. Is that Edgevig is in third? It looks like her. France 4 is in third place, but she is closing. Yes, France 4 is closing on the lead. Edgevig has got the best line of the three boats for the mark, I think. And Charles is coming in first place. Charles is definitely in first place.
Yeah,
I mean, Edgevig is just going to squeeze through the gap just there.
You know, I was already following a lot of Charles races, and also even racing against him. Very strong man. He is very intelligent also in terms of the strategy of the race. I mean, he's definitely having a very, very good control of his power, and I believe that let's say if he's at this moment in the race, then I can imagine like going that this race gonna be pretty successful for him. And to be honest, like after the just pity unsuccess in the single scull, that's exactly what everybody could have wished him for.
And we see maybe 6th, 7th, 8th place trying to come into the mark, and you see how difficult it is. Once you have one buoy there, you have to give away, then you have to go wide, and then you must lose 2-3 lengths maybe to come around on the outside. So as we say, come first to the mark is the best way to do it. But I also think that Edgevig is in second, I think, and Arthur Sanson is her new partner. I would not have her write off Edgevig. She is so good at this coastal rowing and these rough waves that we know Charles is out in front with Katarina, and they're on their own rowing, but they have to get every turn perfect to be able to stay ahead of Edgevig and Arthur in France 4. So we see when the camera opens up, what is the gap back to second?
I'm just saying, but I think what you can see now in the translation, that even the camera boat is pumping, and it's a much bigger boat, and if it feels the waves so much, then just try to imagine what those little boats and how they are actually, what waves are doing with them. And that is what Iceland has to go now through. Very challenging wave at the moment, because it tries to push you back and trying to push you out of the turn.
And it looks like Charles has managed to come around with Katerina. I think Katerina has done, if that is them in first place, they've done a fantastic job at that mark.
At the moment, we have a very interesting fight for the second and third place, and not to forget about fourth and fifth that are definitely gonna try to catch those guys in the lead, because fourth place is very unthankful place. In the first place that doesn't receive the medal, so nobody wants to be a fourth, rather third than fourth. So we can expect that they're gonna try to have a move.
We have contact here at this mark, and it has opened the door. And I see coming through in maybe fifth place. It looks like Ireland won. Ronan Byrne and Monica Dukashka coming through in fifth and pushing through for fourth. So maybe they had some obstruction on the way, but they seem to be up and running, and they're starting to go through the field and move up through the field. But the pace at the front of the race is pretty hot. I think Charles and Katerina, they appear to have opened up maybe 4 lengths, 5 lengths from what we can see. But France 2 and France 4 are very close for the silver and the bronze medal.
What do you think, Ronan and Monica? Can they make it?
Well, I think that is Ronan and Monica in the white outside the red boat there. So they are starting to close into the third position. You can see they've just moved ahead there.
That's what I'm trying to say. That they're super close.
They have
also world champion. Don't forget about it.
And they have the power. They are making inroads into that pack in front of 3 boats. So this is Monica and Ronan in fourth place now, moving up through the field. And the long race suits these. They have massive engines. They can row at this pace. They can keep the pace up. And they are starting to make inroads into third. So the next 2 marks will be very interesting.
If I'm not mistaken, Ronan was still trying to qualify for the Olympics earlier this year. So he is in a perfect physical condition. He is on the top of his powers. So let's see if it's gonna be enough, to get to get together with Monica in these leading positions.
That's correct. Yes, he was training with the high performance all year. Fantastic athlete, 25, 26 years of age. Absolutely
Super
peak
young.
of his powers. Peak of his powers.
Peak of his power, exactly.
So we see Katerina there making adjustments now. It must be very difficult to try and keep those doubles straight. She had to make a big adjustment there to keep it out. You can see it there being blown in on top of the mark. So
you see the waves how they're coming a bit from the side. So at this distance, it's very important to select a very good curve line in order not to lose this buoy. Because if you have to go back, then it costs you a lot of seconds.
Yes, and I think she got that one nicely. So this mark, look at the boats are just being thrown around the place on the wave, and she's been thrown sideways. She's thrown completely sideways, but I think they have recovered.
Have you seen this eardrum of the friends? So in the first place, the under Great Britain won Lobnik Katerina and Charles Cousins.
This mark coming up now, this is the tough mark now, because this is the nearly 180 mark where you go right back on top of yourself. So this is very difficult, this mark coming. There's not very much between the boats. Maybe we see the top 5 boats there. There is maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lengths between the top 5 boats, so not much there. We see Katerina looking around now. She knows that this is a very important mark here as you go back out again.
To be honest, I know Katerina pretty well, and for her it's very important just to have her own rhythm, not to be super stressed, because she's still, it sounds funny, but she's silver medalist at the World Championships 2023, but she's still pretty young in the coastal rowing. So it's very important for her to find herself and to find this exactly like this calmness, not to fight against the waves, but just go with the wave.
Yes, we must show her how to get that position of Zen. Zen is the secret.
Yeah,
Zen is the secret.
That's how you do it. Just feel the wave and hang loose.
So we see Katerina doing a fantastic job. We saw her looking over her shoulder every second, third stroke. It is so important to get that
I
mark.
believe they're increasing the lead even.
I think so. I think Charles is making a push. We can see now Charles is making a massive push to get some water, because he knows he doesn't want France 2 and France 4 hanging around.
I believe he just he's just super pissed on his single scull races, and at the moment he's just, he wants to show that he has the power to be just completely in front.
Yes, so it's looking like Ejvig is holding on to that second place. Charles definitely was put in massive power. He probably gave maybe 20 strokes of full power off that mark to just get some bit of daylight. And we can see them now. They're rowing again nicely now. The waves are pretty high.
In the second place, we have here a very experienced crew from France, with who we talked about, with Edwiga Alfred, and it doesn't surprise me somehow.
Yes, she is always
I'm
there,
so not
always
surprised.
there. Every race she's in 1, 2, 3. You just cannot write her off. She is so good at coastal rowing, and obviously she is a very good partner with her, Arthur Sampson. Last year she had Ludovic Dubois, who was just in the quad. We just saw him there in the Monaco quad. So very, very experienced athlete and very good at riding the waves. But I think Charles, like you said, Charles was out in the single, not so happy with things, and he has decided in the mixed, I am getting on top of that podium. He said to himself.
In the third place, we have a team from France. So we have at the moment double podium for France. France 2 from Club de Aveyron de Mer de Banneville-Carteret, with Marine Delannoy and Pierrick Lidard.
You have all the pronunciations
Yeah,
properly, my
I'm trying,
friend.
trying my best. Fake
Yes.
it till you make it.
So we're just looking down through the list. It's difficult now with the sun to see back along the field.
In the
but
fourth place, we have Monika Duskarska and Ruanan Byrne. In the fifth place, we have the France 3 with Cécile Yagou and Clément Toumont.
what do you reckon are the possibilities of maybe Ronan and Monica pulling up into that podium position? They are definitely strong enough and fit enough to do it.
I'm pretty sure.
You think they will attack that bronze medal position?
I'm pretty sure they're gonna attack, but the question, are they gonna make it?
Yes. I think Charles realised there after that mark, like we said, when he rounded that mark, I think he just put full power into it for about 20 strokes to give himself a chance to get around the course. I see Katarina's looking now, because this is so difficult. The waves are throwing them all over the place, and it's going to get worse when they come around this mark. So Charles is definitely in control of this race, and Katarina.
I'm pretty they have a massive lead. Just look at that. So I think if there are no really rough mistakes, then the gold medal is already kind of clear. But as I said before, and we saw already races also from some hours ago, everything can happen. You can just mislead, you can just navigate a bit wrong, and don't remember, here you don't have a coxman who just knows which boy you have to take. So, everything still can happen.
Yes, but I think there now Charles has brought the rate down to give himself a chance to just keep control. So he's not going to go for any big pushes now or anything risky where an oar might get stuck. He's just going to keep it long, keep it steady. Similar to Eduardo in the last race now. He knows he has first position in his pocket and he wants to keep it. He doesn't want...
I think he's just trying to stay loose.
I think so. Staying
Yeah.
loose. You know yourself. You must stay loose. You have to
Yeah.
keep the flow of the wave. This is a tough pull all the ways back now into this wave, so you have to stay relaxed.
Exactly, just to trying to get this rhythms of the waves, just not to hurry, just not to be too chaotic, not too hectic, just being relaxed, staying loose in the shoulders, just trying to work with your big mass, because still you have pretty a long way to go. We're only 15 minutes in the race, a bit over 15 minutes, and this is a pretty long time to go. We have still about quarter of an hour that we have to race, and staying relaxed, I believe that exactly in this kind of racing is one of the key success factors.
Yes, you're like the samba. It's like a beat. You must get a rhythm. I think that is the secret. Stay relaxed in the shoulders, relaxed in the hands, core strong, obviously, and then just flow with the boat as the boat bounces up and down over the waves.
I would say it's even to find this perfect dynamic. It's like like in life in general. If you hurry too much, then you're just losing it. You're losing the point in it, and you don't have time to enjoy. And also, inside of the race, there are the points that you just have to enjoy. They hurt, but whatever. You just push them through, and trying to be in the zen with the nature.
Yeah, so if you are going to work in the morning and if you're late, you don't worry, you just come in late and that's it.
Yeah.
No point in driving the car faster and stressing.
Exactly. You know, and I believe that this is something what comes really with coastal experience. Like the more time you spend next to sea, the more time you just spend in an atmosphere of sun and of sea, with this slight smell of salt. Like, you know, with those really wide sceneries what we have here in Gdansk. I mean, that is very beautiful here. Like I didn't have the opportunity to make any sightseeing here, but you know, the beach is just super nice. The sand is very clean. Like very nice feeling when you go through it. So like really, what do you wish more for your life, you know?
Ah, this is good for the soul, my friend, good for the soul.
Good for the soul.
And we have just been diverting from racing there a bit, discussing life, but we were just looking there at HV in second place. I think, like we said, Charles appears to be gone way ahead. As you say, he is taking no chances on this gold medal. And we're wondering though about the bronze medal, because we just saw a clip
Look
there.
at
a
those
bit
challenging waves.
Yes.
They are coming now at the moment, like really sideways.
Yes.
So to be on the course is not so easy. You see that they have to steer a bit more, always with a steer hand, no?
Yes, and I see that the waves are so challenging. I see Charles also looking to help with Katrina with the steering. I think both of them have to navigate. You can't just leave it to the bow person here with this challenging wave. So it's good that they must both cooperate. I think once they can hit this mark, then they are turning and heading for the long stretch back to the pier. But I'm just wondering, as the camera goes back, can Ronan and Monica, can they close on that third place for a bronze or even a silver? It is close. First place is out of reach, but definitely second, third and fourth.
Second and third. I mean, Monica and Ronan. What they gonna do?
They are so strong, and so strong over 6k. They are able to keep up that speed all around the course. They don't have to do a push for 10 or a push for 20. They can maintain that boat speed forever. Experienced coastal athletes, world champions. Obviously on the way out and the start there must have been a bit of collision, or maybe couldn't get room or something like that happened, but we see now Charles taking that mark with Katerina, and they have a short spin to the next mark, which is the fourth last one, I believe. So now they have a bit of reprieve from fighting into the waves. They have a bit of surfing. They will do a bit of surfing.
If you have been following us till now, and you was exactly same enthusiastic about this race and excited about the outcome of this race as we are, and you didn't miss any minute of this race, then you would see the difference in the dynamics of the boat. If we change a bit the direction we're moving, it's completely different dynamic. And the one before, we had a really strong head waves. At the moment it's more sideways, so you have a bit to be in control of the boat, because if it comes sideways, then the boat is pretty unstable, and it gets just a bit more challenging, like to have a balance, not to hang in the not to make any mistakes, not to hang on these oars. So yeah.
Yeah, so we're starting to get a visual here from the shore, but we can see Charles and Katerina. They are really working hard to get that double up near the mark.
You see how hard it actually is, like, to stay a nice line and how to navigate here properly. But we see that, let's say, they built up such a lead, so they actually, I mean, have some room to think.
Yes, and we were speaking there earlier about relaxing. It's amazing if you relax and let everything loose, you can actually increase your boat speed because you're one with the boat. So I think that's what they have achieved. They have achieved that extra boat speed. So
now it's gonna be very interesting, like what are the positions behind, because we have very experienced and very strong teams behind. We have 2 French teams and 1 Irish team with Monica Dukarska and Ronan Byrne. We have France in the second place. We have in the second place we have the France 4 from Club de Aveyron, and Mia de Barneville Cateret with Edvige, Alfred and Arthur Sansen. And in the third place we have their team actually. They are from the same club. It's interesting.
Yes, that
so
is-
they're challenging each other.
Yeah, so that is how strong coastal rowing is in France. That from the same club you have a potential
imagine?
silver and a bronze medal. That is the quality of field we have here.
Yeah, that's what they are training for.
Yes. So the question is, can Ronan Byrne and Monika Dukashka in the last 2 kilometers, can they take out a bronze medal? They are within touching distance, but it is going to be very difficult. Ejvig is in second place, and we know when Ejvig is in second place, it is very hard to get past her. You must take her out in the first kilometer, not the last one.
Yes.
But
I mean, there are some tricky lengths that we have in front of us. And there's gonna be some action. What we're
and-
gonna have.
And we see France 3 is in 5th place, a different club, Saint Malo, which is in the northern part of France, I believe. But it is very, very impressive performance by France rowing in these conditions. To have 3 crews in the top 5, it is in a club competition, is unbelievable. And we see in 6th position we have Netherlands won. I believe that they won their heat yesterday, I think. I'm not too sure, I can't remember from yesterday now.
It's
but
a
I
pretty
think-
young crew,
Yes.
I have to say.
So they are the future.
They are the future of the coastal rowing.
Yes, and in 7th we are getting the numbers up here. We have Denmark in 7th place. We have the DSR club, who have a lot of athletes here today. Mette Peterson and Torleif Lindholm. And then in 8th
Look
position,
at that!
who
Look at
is
that! In the middle of the field, Maciek Zawoyski and
Agnieszka.
Agnieszka Zawoyska.
So-
I mean, that is their legends. They are truly legends.
They are
to perform at that
fantastic.
level of the competition in the midfield, like, with all the stuff that they have to go through at the moment. I mean, Babushka is looking after the child. They are actually here. They are the local heroes. So they are from Poland. So they have the support of even of the sea, of the land, and of the crowd that we have here in Gdansk.
Yes, and in 9th position then in the top 10 we have your old friends from Austria. We have Lukas Asanovic and Henrietta Rigdeb. Very, very good athletes.
I mean,
And-
we saw them performing last year. We saw them performing this year. So this is a strong crew, still young. I mean, comparably, but we are doing actually a lot of preparation work, and Lucas is also contributing pretty much like to the beach sprint preparation also of the trainers of Austria, and that is actually because we are an inland country, and there is nobody who can. Who knows the expertise, and Lucas is actually the one together with Wolfgang who are actually trying to establish a certain culture of coastal rowing in Austria.
Yes, it's fantastic to hear, and we can bring you over to the west coast of Ireland. We have tsunamis coming in on the west coast of Ireland.
Let's go!
And you can come to the west coast for 1 week or 2 weeks training camp, and we put you into these tsunamis. And if you can handle those, you will handle any course in the world.
Then that's the way to go.
Yes.
And let's hope not to die.
We have these surf beaches, so when we're finished training at the rowing, we can go surfing.
And then we're gonna just visit some pubs for Kellys.
Yes,
Dancing. Well, there is nothing better than dancing.
dancing, so we can train you
through
how
your
to
life,
do Irish
just in
dancing.
general. Yeah,
Like
definitely.
river dance. We
Yeah.
can get you to do river dance.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
That's what we have to do.
So to do river dance, you need 40 people.
I hope they're gonna have like some kind of dancing classes here.
Dancing classes in Gdansk. I think we had dancing in the opening ceremony. They
Yeah,
could- yes.
was super nice. So back to the races. We were talking a bit about life, about dancing, but what we have here is a dance through the waves, and that's what deliver Charles Cousins and Kati Lobnik, and they are dancing a real waltzer to the finish.
This is the surfing bit now from the third last buy, where you get up on top of that wave and you surf, and you can see there surfing. They've just gone off the wave now. They're waiting for it. You can just see the stern being picked up, and once you get that wave, you shorten and you give it everything to stay on it. Now they are going, and that's how you get the boat speed.
Look at those waves.
Yes.
Very challenging conditions. We see in the back Monika Dukarska with Ronan Byrne. They're almost on the same height with two French crews, with Edwiga and
I think Ejviga is definitely in second place, I think. But can Monika and Ronan, can they challenge for Pierre for that third bronze medal in the chicane or in the run? Maybe The run, we forgot to mention the run.
Yeah.
We say you could have everything
but
done in the water, and next thing, all of a sudden, the run.
But don't forget that Viga is also doing some beach sprint.
Yes.
Because she was in Corsica like some weeks ago, and she was performing pretty well. She was in the podest position, so I believe that Viga can run pretty well.
I think so, and I think Ronan and Monica, I think they have stepped on the gas in that last stretch. I think they have challenged for the bronze medal. It is difficult to say. Charles, as we said, is just has to get the boat straight and get it home. But I think Ronan and Monica, they may be able to challenge for that bronze medal.
They are already getting into the side of ours, and yeah, I mean that is a pretty nice lead by the crew of from Mumbles Club, Katarina Lobnik and Charles Cousins.
And this is fantastic to see. Katerina, your countrywoman, she will be doing the run, I believe, up the beach to take a gold medal. If everything goes right, which it will, they are straightened, they are heading for home, but
They are going straight.
they are going straight. They are surfing.
Oh,
look at the bow.
this,
Look at the bows of the boat out of the water.
Have you seen this here time? I mean, that's what waves can do sometimes. But they are pretty confident. They are in the back. And now we already see the next crews that are trying to follow them.
So this is Eshvig and Arthur are coming to take their turn. We thought that they were safe, but can Ronan and Monica, have they managed to do enough to come in? And we think they have. Yes, they have. Ronan and Monica have taken out
Wow.
that bronze
Look at
medal
that.
position. This is an incredible comeback by these two world champion athletes to bring themselves into a bronze medal position.
And now we have here
Katerina and
Katarina Lovnik and Charles Cousins.
Charles is
and
running.
we are happily to announce them that they're European champion in the
Charles.
mixed double club
Brawo.
here in Gdansk
And
2024.
And Charles, he said to Katerina, you have done so much navigating, I will do the running. He
Yeah.
is a gentleman.
I mean,
A
Charles
gentleman.
just wanted to run through this arch first.
But what a performance by Eshvig, coming in with Arthur in second place. And Ronan and Monica have somehow managed on that home straight to take a bronze medal position out of it. Unbelievable performance.
Look at
by
that!
But they are going
there
sideways.
is a mistake by Monica and
They are
Ronan.
straightening.
That
They
is going to cost something.
are
And
straightening.
here, in the second place, silver medal.
Here is
goes to
Arthur.
the Friends
Arthur is
for-
coming for the silver.
for the Edviga Alfred and Arthur Sanson.
And Arthur is only, I believe, 22 years of age. So
Well,
what a start to his career.
There's a generation gap.
And here comes Monica and Ronan up the
Look at
beach.
that! And Monica just moving forward.
I might be just a small bit biased here, but I have to say that was a fantastic performance to come from where they came all the way up to the podium. Absolutely fantastic. And Perrick is coming in fourth place, another fantastic coastal oarsman. He's been at the front every day he goes in the water. He's been at the front. Fantastic athletes. The top four crews, absolutely brilliant
Have you-
performances.
I mean, that was a super fighter, I believe, like for this second, third, and fourth place. Unbelievable.
And as you say, last year, Katerina and Bagadilena, they were trying to take on the Netherlands in the women's double, and they had to take silver. But today she has her gold medal, which is fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's pretty nice. And
Yeah.
first of all, I'm all the time talking about friendship and sportsmanship, but that's exactly the sign that that we are all friends here, and we don't, and we are having fun together. And here you see the friends. The Friends 3 with Cecilia Gu and Clement Thomas, who just finished the race in 5th place. Following by pretty young crew from Netherlands,
Netherlands are coming in sixth.
Margot Leuvenburg and Zoert Schepper. Zoert Schepper, he's such a big man, look at him, but he is running straight to the finish line. Following by Denmark.
And here is coming Magic.
Torleif and Peterson Mitt.
Magic is doing the
And
run up the
and
beach.
the local heroes, Maciek Zawoyski.
Always in the top 10, always competitive.
Always. I'm super, I'm not even surprised. I mean, such a strong man.
He won the solo beach sprints a couple of years ago in Donneratico.
Yeah.
Unbelievable performance, power, everything.
Following by a crew from Germany, Hein Malte with Hein Karina.
And here we have another. French rowing is so strong. We have another French crew coming.
The Chloe Briard, I think.
O 17:30 wręczymy
A no.
najlepszym w drugim dniu zawodów.
Pellegrino Cindy and Bill Olivier.
And this is Henrietta coming to hit the buzzer. And Lucas, top 10 performance by two young athletes in the future. Like you say, in Austria, you're building for the future of coastal rowing.
Let's go.
Let's go. Why not? Let's get Austria up there on the top with the coastal rowing. And you will beach sprints tomorrow. You will represent Austria, so that will be another step.
Yeah,
Another
step
step.
by
And
step.
I
That's
noticed
what we
that you have different tactics this year. We spoke about it earlier. So you're not getting tired doing endurance racing today. You're keeping the tank topped
Yeah,
up
you
for
know,
tomorrow.
I mean, it would be pretty weird not to admit that the international competition just getting stronger, and you know they are getting getting more serious, because as we all know that beach sprints were included as a part of as a new event at the Los Angeles Olympic Games, and you know, I mean, it's pretty understandable if sport gets Olympics, then there is some seriousity that that's gonna be followed by, no? And that's what we see here as well. I mean, that's why, for example, that was exactly a tactical decision that our beach sprint crew just not racing together, and you can see this tendency actually across the countries.
Yes, and we see Wolfgang is in charge of tactics, so we will wish the best to Austrian rowing for the tactics for the future. It is a good idea to split the resources between endurance and beach sprints. And I see over there we have some
Swedish
people
group?
in national costume are getting ready for dancing. So we're speaking about doing some dancing. So maybe we can.
Oh yes, that's what we like.
Yes, we will get maybe 10 minutes instruction first before we go live, and then we can go in front of the camera. 10 minutes should be enough.
Yeah,
It's all the beat.
I would
the
say
beat.
9
Nine
minutes.
And 1 minute then
You know,
just.
we are talking about times here. Every minute counts. And
We
here
have-
we have the representative of Finland finishing. Ida to Niemi together with Joel.
Joel.
But Joel has tomorrow also some races in beach sprint. That's why I believe, like, as they saw that they are not in the lead, they decided just to make a training out of it. I mean, it's understandable because they want to perform. I think both of them are also racing in the beach sprint. So,
I think so.
So, you know,
I think so. It does take a good bit out of you, 6K in these conditions. So for tomorrow, you need to be fresh, because the beach sprints is tough. You know, it takes every sprint takes so much out of you.
definitely. There is
And-
no room for mistake. Every
and-
mistake can cost you actually the win.
And we have
Following
Spanish.
up by the crew from Spain, Jose Francisco Moreno and Andrea Burlo from Nautico Alicante, Costa Bianca.
Zegar jest odporny na deptanie. Tak można.
So, David, I would say that this is probably the last race for today.
What a finale! It
What a
was
finale.
absolutely fantastic race.
What races we had here in the mixed double, how close it was with the beach sprint, how the men's squad were performing all the way, how Monarchies guys were contesting the Germans, just beginning from the from the first stroke of the race till the end. I mean, very
Yes.
nice racing here in Gdansk.
Yes, and we have probably athletes here today from the flatwater world who have never experienced maybe too much waves. They might have rowed in the coastal boats, but today they got the waves, and you can see. They were
This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces, that will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run! Run! No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. Ay. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Za kilka minut zaczynamy ceremonię medalową pierwszej konkurencji Mistrzostw Europy European Rowing Coastal, konkurencji Endurance. Mieliśmy jedynki, mieliśmy dwójki, miksty, czwórki, zatem szczęśliwych pośród uczestników będzie bardzo liczne grono.
I would like to invite all medalists to come to the first stand here on the left. All medalists, please gather here on the stand. I would like all medalists to gather on the first stand.
Prosimy o chwilę cierpliwości, za momencik zaczynamy ceremonię medalową.
In a moment we start our official ceremony.
We are beginning about 3, maybe 4 minutes. For a moment. Zapraszam pana Adama Korola do tej sekcji ceremonialnej prezydenta zawodów Mistrzostw Europy w wioślarstwie morskim oraz prezesa Polskiego Związku Towarzystw Wioślarskich. Zapraszamy do segmentu ceremonialnego. Pani Kamila zagospodaruje tutaj pana prezydenta.
The victory ceremony for the 2024 European Rowing Club Coastal Championships Women's Solo.
Zaczynamy ceremonię dekoracji klubowych Mistrzostw Europy w wioślarstwie morskim 2024. Zaczynamy od jedynki kobiet.
The medals will be presented by
Medale wręczać będą
European Rowing Board Member
członek zarządu Europejskiej Federacji
Alkitras Raslans,
oraz
accompanied by President Polish Rowing Association
prezes Polskiego Związku Towarzystw Wioślarskich
Adam Korol. Winner of the bronze medal
zdobywczyni brązowego medalu
from Germany,
reprezentantka Niemiec. I zwyczajem będzie króciutkie interview i pamiątkowa fotografia. Bardzo prosimy Piotrka o to, żeby wydobył z tego, co we wnętrzu mistrzyni.
Hello, Jessica. How are you?
Very fine.
Gold, it fits you. Smile widely to the audience. The gold medal winner. How do you like Gdansk? Oh, you haven't seen it yet? So it's time to go on a tour with that gold medal. Goes like that. One big applause for the gold medal winner.
Reprezentantka Francji. Pamiątkowa fotografia już była. Dziękuję bardzo. Thanks so much.
The victory ceremony for the 2024 European Rowing Club European Rowing Club Coastal Champions.
Zdobywcami złotego medalu i tytułu klubowych mistrzów Europy.
Well, congratulations, guys. The biggest applause for you. Are you happy with your performance? Are you happy with these silver medals hanging on your neck?
Yeah, very happy.
Yeah, very happy. Guys are very happy, are smiling very, very widely. So, once again, big applause for the all medalists of men double sculls during our European Championship.
I w blasku srebra także przepięknie to wszystko może zabrzmieć i wyglądać. Najwięcej powodów do radości Francuzi. Dziękujemy bardzo. Thanks so much.
For European Rowing Club Coastal Champions.
Zdobywczyniami złotego medalu i tytułu Mistrzyni Europy klubowych Mistrzostw Europy w wioślarstwie morskim.
sun is shining, you are wearing gold medals. How you feel with that?
Yeah, it's quite amazing. It's a whole new world opening up for us. So.
Are you happy with your result? You expected even some more.
Oh, very happy with the result.
I was taking you by a surprise. So, audience, once again, huge applause for the quad squad of women, Netherlands winning gold medal!
Chwila trwaj. Congratulations, see you next time, maybe next year, maybe here in Gdańsk, Brzeźno, maybe on Olympic Games in Los Angeles 2028. Thanks.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Five steps.
Hello again. We haven't seen in a while. Another gold. Show us the other one. Don't be shy. Show both of them. So, how many gold medals do you already have in your collection?
I don't know, but 2 plus 2 now.
+2 now. So you need now space to show them in the best place, because you are European champions in club coastal women's double for Netherlands. Once again, big applause. Come on, feel free.
Narodna reprezentacja Holandii, mistrzy w wioślarskiej trójce.
Have fun. She's maybe 3, maybe 4.
The victory ceremony for the 2024 European Rowing Club Coastal Championships Men's Solo.
Ceremonia dekoracji klubowych Mistrzostw Europy w wioślarstwie morskim. Jedynka.
Member
Członka zarządu European Rowing.
Neville Tanzer. Accompanied by
Towarzyszyć mu będzie
the President of Polish Rowing Association,
prezes Polskiego Związku Towarzystw Wioślarskich
Adam Korol. The winner of the bronze medal,
zdobywcą brązowego medalu
Ireland, represented by
Ronan Penn.
Some smile, you are gold medal winner. How do you feel?
So it was a very hard competition, but I have been very well, so I am very happy.
Yeah, Franke didn't let you do that easy, but you did it. Show everyone your gold medal. And once again, big applause to European Club Champion!
ceremony for the 2024 European Rowing Club Coastal Championships. Men's coxed quadruple sculls.
him, and you guided those 4 men perfectly through the course. Everything was as you expected. You were expected to start that hard and lead all through the course, or it was surprising and you didn't plan to go as hard since beginning.
Well, we weren't quite sure to be the first ones on the first buoy, so it was really nice that we had like a good curve there. But it was a bit chaotic with the big waves, but I think they did great. So.
Yeah, the waves were big, but as I said, you as the cox, you guided them perfectly. So hands up into the air and big applause for the ceremony. Man quad led by a woman, a gold medalist of today's event.
Thanks so much.
3, 2, 1, and it's time for me. First of all, congratulations, Katarina. Congratulations, Charles. How do you feel about that golden on your neck?
I feel very proud, and it was a very special race. And I want to thank Charles for the invitation and the possibility to race for him, and I'm very happy now.
Yeah, it was very, very good race, Charles. For you, it was the sweet after the sorrow of being penalized in the single race. It gives you refund of this what you lost on solo.
Yeah, it was good fun out there. I really enjoyed it, and it was great rowing with Tati. Very rough, but we dealt with the conditions very well, and it was a very enjoyable race.
Very, very great. So hands up into the air for Great Britain. Double mixed champion, European champions, Katrina and Charles.
And the victory ceremony for the 2024 European Rowing Coast.
Zdobywca brązowego medalu.
Anthem of Sweden.
Panie i panowie, prosimy o powstanie. Hymn narodowy Szwecji. And let's hear our medalist.
And I'm gonna wait 5 more seconds, and I'm starting to count right now. So the photographers, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'm in. Dennis, first of all, congratulations. What a great race. What do you feel right now?
I feel very good, happy, good luck.
I'm very happy with you, but it wasn't so easy race. You were sure you're gonna secure that gold medal, or you needed to take a look at what's happening behind you. Were you afraid of being caught by your Italian friend?
It was a good match with my Italian friend, but I think I, on the end, had control of the race.
Yeah, at the end, you had control over it. So, once again, big applause. Dennis Gustafsson, men's solo European champion.
Dziękuję bardzo. Jeszcze fotografię. Dwóch reprezentantów Szwecji, Italy. Right, thanks.
The victory ceremony for the 2024
The national anthem of Azerbaijan.
Panie i panowie, hymn narodowy Azerbejdżanu.
po hymnie.
And that's the time I'm going in just a flash. So, Diana, describe us the race from your point of view.
Thank you for everything. Thank you so much. Just it.
Thank you so much, but you are golden medalist. Show us more joy, more happiness. No, something more. Yeah, something more. Golden medal winner Diana Dinchenko from Azerbaijan, accompanied by Monica and the Finland Ella. And one big applause for women. Once again, a big applause. Everyone.
The victory ceremony for the 2024 European Rowing Coastal Championships. The win and 2024 European Rowing Coastal Champions.
Zdobywcami złotego medalu i tytułu Mistrzów Europy zostali
From of France.
Prosimy o wysłuchanie hymnu Francji.
Dziękujemy bardzo. To była
Ostatnia ceremonia medalowa, ale wcześniej jeszcze oczywiście nasz interview.
Yeah, just give me a second and I'm going to approach to our golden medal winners. Claire, Matthias, very, very proud of you. Very, very nice finish. I would say fight until the end. Did you feel that they are in your range on this last straight line towards the beach?
Yeah, that was so close with Finland and next Sweden, and we push hard just to the line, and then I see I'm approach next to the beach, and then I run. I see I'm first. I feel, oh shit! Go! And yeah, thank you to my colleagues. Chloe, she's a wonderful rower and so strong. So yeah, thank you everyone.
Thank you very much for such a show here. The last ceremony decoration. So I'm looking for the biggest applause. The biggest applause to the medalists of European Championships in Paris mixed doubles.
Ladies and gentlemen, this beautiful ceremony ends right now, but it's not the end of the sports emotions. Due to the fact that tomorrow, 9 a.m., I hope we see each other in a bigger audience, so please be here tomorrow for more emotions.
Yeah, see you tomorrow and see you on Sunday on the finals of the beach sprint.
Do zobaczenia jutro o 9 rano. To będą eliminacje z beach sprintu, nowej konkurencji olimpijskiej, finały w niedzielę, zakończenie imprezy późnym popołudniem on Sunday, w niedzielę.